Good morning. Good evening. Good afternoon. It is me, your friendly local neighborhood Zenosfire, back again for some more Warframe shenanigans. How's it going, everybody? What's up? What's up? Good to see you again, May. Hello, Cool King. What's going on, Fox? Hello, Douche Lord. Hi, Iron. Cardi, good to see you. What's up, Doodle? Got the notification while you're watching the reel about the new Nightwave? Ooh, yes. Hi, Jubilee. Welcome back. 10 stream streak, Iron. 135 for Cardi. Hello, Cardi. Eric, what's up? Can't wait for more songs to be released. I know, right? 65 stream streak for you, too. What's up, Andromeda? Hello, Blue. Good morning, Mikey. What's going on with you? Hey, Tommy. How you doing? Blueberry, what's up? What's going on, Commander Knight? Welcome on back in. Stopping in to say hi, but can't stay too long. That's okay. Prime Tiger. Hello, Traveling Web. What's going on? Any insight on how the recent fires will impact the maple syrup economy? We can only tell. Only the future will tell us. Who knows how it's gonna impact the maple syrup futures? Hi, Angelic. What are you up to? Yo, yo. Alrighty, y'all know what we're doing. You know what we doing. Hello, Gamer. 3 months, tier 1. Just tried Jade stars on Jade Warframe herself and Jade's Judgment augment on the first ability. Pretty juicy. Ooh. Ooh, that sounds good. Leprechaun hatred. There we go. How's that going, Leprechaun? Lucent, what's up? How you doing? Hatred, yeah, no, don't mind me. I'm just dyslexic. When you start adding in letters, I'm like, ah, my brain just breaks down. Don't mind me. I'm just dumb. Just got your Noko. Ooh, Noko's so much fun. Because the scaling damage on Jade's Light combined with Jade Stars does something pretty juicy. Ooh, that seems kind of interesting. I'm gonna have to mess around with that one too. How am I liking the Haalvu? It seems very interesting. I still need to throw more form into it though. It's kind of like, it's a work in progress. Pretty good. You love the Haalvu? Yeah, we're gonna be messing with the Haalvu today. It seems very neat. It seems like a very, very fun weapon. All right, we'll see if Echo is showing up. Haalvu's your new favorite gun? Honestly, it looks really, really cool, and it looks like it has some really interesting stuff to it. It's just kind of like I'm working on it. You know what I mean? So I don't have a full opinion yet. All fire headshots, by the way. I've been hearing like some really weirdness on how it targets, so I don't know how consistent on Haro that will be, but I got some ideas for it. Can do headshots with the all fire auto aim? Yeah, I've been seeing like some like inconsistencies reported from people. It's 50-50? okay. Hey, Big Small, how you doing? It's broken at your current level? We love to hear that. I've been learning a lot from your videos. You still not managed to make the Nagantaka a boss killer though. It's so slash reliant with the status limits. Yeah, and that's kind of the problem with bosses is like the status limitations to it. It seems to be the closest body part. Yeah, it seems to be like a little bit weird. Like sometimes it aims for the gun, sometimes it aims for the head. So, but we're gonna give it some try and we'll see what happens. Lasting Covenant augment. Ooh, that's not too bad. Yeah, as long as I was getting some headshots to be able to keep those things rolling, that's what matters, right? Okay, we'll give Echo a hot second here. Discovered Inro Sand Kvat's trigger Jade Star since the apply Scarab Swarm on enemies. Yeah, it's any damage, right? Any damage will activate it. Manual, welcome back, how you doing? Excited for Tau, the fact that they added sloths on one of the mission plus the typical sentient mob survives. Yeah, it looks really cool. Hey, Erzman, how you doing? Very excited for the other weapons of the Tau status, specifically the secondary. Yeah, I mean, Tau status effect is really, really cool. I found it weird that they named it sentient damage, not Tau damage. Because it applies the Tau status effect. So it feels a little weird in that way. Any non-companion damage, which is why Saint Kvats are an exception. Well, they're a summon, so yeah, I'm going to be doing some testing with Jade Stars today, see how it all plays out. Okay, I don't see an Echo, so who wants to join us for Steel Meridian Dailies? Use Tau damage or sentient damage? It's technically Tau damage, if I remember correctly, because it applies Tau status effects, but it's kind of a bit weird. For the gun, it says sentient damage. Right? On the gun, it says sentient damage, right? But it says that it deals Tau status effects, which is kind of like the weird inconsistency, right? Sentient, Tau. It's like a little bit inconsistent there. Combustion beam can't equip to the Haalvu because it's not a continuous weapon. Yeah, but so is the Panthro. That's why I was wondering if it was like something weird in there. Send you your Haalvu builds? Yeah, absolutely, Cuddly Bear. Please do. Been playing something other than Warframe for a while because the series in Orion you came back. Was wondering how they would work, and you're not disappointed with being able to spawn a literal black hole. Doom! Yo, J-Chan, Jade Star is working with Gara Shad Storm Augment. It's a fun time. Yeah, I got some ideas for that. Because the alt fires a beam. Oh, the alt fires a beam. Okay, that makes sense. Will there be new damage types and statuses? I mean, only time will tell. Can you join? We're doing Big Small S. We're doing Steel Meridian dailies first. If you want to join for Steel Meridian, let me know what your in-game name is. I'll send you an invite. J-Stars, Uriel, Jade, Equinox, Day is kind of AFK, but Night's great stuff, and Citrine. Yeah, the one that I'm the most interested in is Gyre, actually. Gyre's the one that I'm the most interested in with the Gyre. It's the same as stream, no worries. The bear. Oh, you're on my friends list. That makes it easy too. Gyre with her augment, with her second ability is the one that I'm the most interested in with it. How radiation is the damage, but the status type is confusion. Yeah, and that could be what it is too. Exactly. It's like that. Type shenanigans. Jade Stars on Kome ended up being a bit of a letdown. Yeah, I wasn't thinking that Jade Stars would be super crazy there, but it would be nice. Someone equipped Mace's Waltz onto a Nidus Prime. That's odd. Purely because you don't know how to properly use the bowling ball? Yeah, that's what I'm going to try, and we'll see how it plays out. We'll see how that one plays out. Okay, Big Small, if you want to grab that invite, we'll just get our train a-rolling. J-Stars on Zaku, that was another one that I was thinking about trying too. Okay, does someone want to bring a Nova by chance for this defense here? Because I'm working on my 100 Forma Limbo. 10 Flux Rifle's got to be the weirdest coded weapon in the game. It is a super weird weapon, you're absolutely right. It's a bit of a strange one. You like the Haalvu with heat status, quite good with blast? Yeah, I was looking at doing Debilitate with it. Speaking of which, I need to put Debilitate back on here. Debilitate. Your hope was that each damage take from Bunraku's status would trigger the stars, but ended up not being the case. No, because status effects don't technically count as the ability damage. So that does make sense. Because there's a few cases in the game where it's technically not the ability damage, like it's the ability applies the status effects, but the status effects itself isn't the damage. Whereas like with Sarin Spores, it constantly applies damage, and same with Equinoxes. Yo, Gran, how you doing today? Oh, it's this one. It's this one. Huh. I don't think that this tile has any candies. Debilitate does seem pretty good with it, very effective with it, just need to be pretty good with stopping before the Meg hits 0. Yeah, but I mean, the reload doesn't really matter, right? Because it's Debilitate. No, I don't think this one has candies, but I always like to try. Dark Spectrum Art for the 3 months tier 1. Thank you so much. That is super generous of you. Why thanks? Just chilling at work, getting paid to play Warframe because we have no call list currently. Hey, you know what? That's okay. Since you the build's perfect, I'll take a look at it once I'm done doing my dailies. I usually work on my dailies first, and then we take a look at people's builds and stuff. In case you don't remember, I always like to give people a little reminder on that. These enemies are not showing up around here. Hey, Duck, how you doing? So, like, I got some ideas with this thing, but I'm not 100% certain how this is all gonna play out. Local Caribbean place. Man, I do love Caribbean jerk chicken. Although I'm just someone who's like, tasty food is tasty. Who'd have thunk? Doing good? Heck yeah! Good to hear. Egg salad to here. Ifona Prime, or is it a bad pistol? It's certainly, like, I'm certain that there's something to it, but I haven't really messed around with it enough to find that something, if you know what I mean. Mr. Ling, how you been? Welcome back. How dare you bonk me? Only have one subsume between the two? Yeah, that is the one, like, weird thing, but also it kind of makes sense because you gotta remember the second brother is essentially just an exalted Warframe, right? It's essentially just coded as an exalted Warframe there. Bunch of dojo stuff, very fun. Athodai Prime and you're happy? Ooh, the Athodai Prime is very fun. And I do have a build for the Athodai on the channel if you need one. This tile set looks weird with the new settings. Yeah, it is a little bit different, you're right. It's a little bit weird and different. Too many unintended interactions that could happen with two zooms balance-wise? Oh, absolutely. There's already enough weird interactions with that frame. A bunch of weird-ass things in it. For rocking the sentient skin, I love the sentient skin. It's definitely my favorite skin for Limbo. I mean, but also I love skins that drastically change the appearance of a frame. That's why I love the heirlooms and the why I love the heirlooms and why I love the deluxe skins, because they just change the appearance of the frame so much. Offentis, Styanax, Trumna, and Varuna, so much stuff to farm, your head hurts? Well, that's okay, take it easy. Remember, Warframe is a marathon, not a sprint. Take it slow and steady, and you will get there. Having fun making your way towards MR12, it's a grind, but it's a fun grind? Yeah, exactly. And like I always say, Lucent, is that Warframe is a marathon, not a sprint. Take it slow, take it steady, and you will eventually get there. Even call Warframe a hike. Don't forget to smell the flowers. Yeah, exactly. You get it. Blast Electric on your Haalvu, it's oddly fun to see. Just gotta get a Riven for it to min-max. Yeah, but it's still gonna be stuck at Riven Dispo 0, right? Or 1, sorry, the lowest Dispo possible. So, like, a Riven isn't gonna be super crazy for it for a while. But so, well, Mouse, or May OS, how you doing? Nair, welcome in, how you doing? Let's go do a cap tour. What's good? Finally catch a stream. Happy to meet you at TennoCon. Well, welcome on in. It was good to meet you at TennoCon too. I met lots of people. I love TennoCon though. Gauss and Voltmane's not a sprint. I mean, it's still technically a sprint. Still technically a marathon. They're just sprinting through it. Just something to give you a little more crit. Yeah, I agree. On the stat, like when you're doing the alt fire, it's much more status coded. So I get where you're coming from with that. You wish you could go to TennoCon once? If you have the ability to, you should. TennoCon's amazing. And they already announced the dates for it for next year. We had dinner at the works. Yes! That's right. Are you the stateside or the not stateside? Without obviously trying to dox you accidentally. Hi, Beth. Don't remind you. You're doing great, Beth. The Ontario. There we go. That's what I meant by the not stateside. There we go. No. I was talking about MayOS there. Because there was 2 people there who I met at dinner. I was just trying to figure out who was who. That's all. Oh, I'm not on the range build. I've just realized that I'm not on the range build here. That's why my range is not good. 1 year from today? Oh yeah, I gotta book my hotels. They wouldn't let me book hotels right away. Because it was like, it's over a year away, so I gotta book my hotels. 1 year you'll go to TennoCon, poor college student in southern US, but it's on your bucket list. It's worth the trip. It's certainly worth the trip. Life of Ghost, welcome in. How you doing? Happy to have y'all. No worries. Did you get the TennoCon Roomba? I got everything that I didn't have from Borrow. Don't let it get away from you? Okay, good to know. Thank you, Beth. Good to know, good to know. Yeah, when I went to the hotel as soon as we found out the dates. I'm like, hi, I'd like to book my hotel for next year. And they're like, oh, that's over a year out. We can't book it right now. I'm like, oh no. So hopefully I'll get a hotel. Sentient adversaries. I think we are gonna get sentient adversaries, especially with all the cool character design that they did. I think it would be very likely that's happening. You gave the Velt a try, it's underwhelming, could really use an Incarnate, even with Acuity, it was only doing max, even with Bulwark. Ooh, that's a little bit rough. There's a Roomba at the TennoCon Relay? I went to the TennoCon Relay, and I didn't see a Roomba. Okay, we'll have to go back over there. We'll do that after we're done doing our dailies. You love gambling? We love gambling. Is Sneaky doing Roomba things? Ooh. Well, I will have to go investigate the Roomba situation. Because you know me, I do love my Roombas. What's the situation on Jade Stars? That you're gonna test it? Yeah, I'm gonna be testing it. Why did that get caught? Yeah, I'm gonna be testing it out today because I think now that they're back from TennoCon, they're gonna be looking at if they need to adjust the Roomba at all, or not the Roomba, sorry, Jade Stars at all. Bonking my head. If they need to adjust it at all for the concerns to do with AFK stuff, but I'm just gonna test stuff that's not the AFK tech with it. Because I'm just someone who doesn't like AFK stuff. Tau Adversary, War, Nadaruk, Shadu. Ooh, those would all be good ones. You're not wrong. And maybe the Ocucore or the Batacore would also be good ones. Or Opticore. I do love the well, probably not the Opticore. No alerts for hydration or posture check? No alerts for them. They just sort of pop up. But I'm just kind of like doing a mission and I'll drink some water. But my posture right now is actually pretty... Okay, well, maybe I need to adjust a little bit more. You're right. Maybe you're right. Axani came up a lot, but you don't find them bad, though. I mean, they're just like a pretty basic, you know, machine pistol. So they're nothing too crazy. Do I remember you, Mr. Zenos? I remember most people. Opticore is a sentient weapon. I mean, it's technically not a sentient weapon, but it has sentient parts to it. It's like a, whatchamacallit? How you doing, Joker? Welcome in. Welcome on back. Did we get all 8 there, or am I stupid? You can smell a bad posture. Okay, it's not the worst. No, Ocucore. No, the Opticore. I did say the Opticore. You're right. I was thinking the Ocucore, the pistol, which has sentient parts to it. That's what I was thinking. Anime fanatic. There we go. See, you just gotta give me the little tidbit to remember ya. A little tidbit. Now I got it. Other hybrids won't be there. I think the other hybrids probably won't be there, like the, as Lucen said, the Corpus Amalgam weapons. But they're kind of sentient coded, right? They're kind of sentient-ish. What are we doing on Limbo Prime? So we have a challenge here on the stream that if someone gifts 100 gifted subs in one go, or or you reach 1,000 gifted subs lifetime, I do a special challenge, and one of the challenges is to put 100 form on a frame. So I'm working away at getting 100 form on my Limbo. That's all. Nothing too crazy. I've got 5 on there, 4 on there so far. We got a lot to do. Might be a contender for the worst weapon. Ultranaut might be second worst. Well, the Ultranaut at least has multi-gun code to it, so it's got, like, potential. It's got potential. You are something to marvel at? My insanity is deep and crazy. You're not wrong. From the demo... Oh, the shotgun from the demo looks super cool. Yo, jokes. Hey, sci-fi. You make all your own builds and somehow it works all the time? Hey, that's the only important thing. Yeah. Didn't check yet, but do you have a build guide for Sirius and Orion? No, I'm gonna be working on a build guide for them, in the coming weeks. I'll be doing a video. You missed me at TennoCon? You were there and you didn't come say hi? I was very obvious. I was the one in the maid outfit. Hey, Jokes, how you doing? How was TennoCon? Glorious. Absolutely glorious. So, Sci-Fi, one of my community members, gave me the challenge with their gifted sub bounty of 100 Forma onto Limbo. So... Saw like 7 people in them? Well, there was only me and Barty in the maid outfits. It was only me and Barty with the maid outfits. Revolver bullets? Well, that's actually an exalted pistol for them. Which was like mentioned on the website, is the core cracker is actually an exalted weapon. But if you want me to, Manuel, I'll bring up my, I'll pull up my, build that you can take a look at for the boys. But yeah, I'll be working on that video. I kind of think that they might be doing some more adjustments to the frame over the next, like, week or two. So that's why I haven't, like, invested a whole video yet for it. But I'll be working on that sort of in the next little while. I got to get the Nidus video finished out first. Who's my favorite? I think probably Orion out of the two is my preferred. Orion is probably the one that I find the more interesting out of the two's ability kit. Don't forget that they like to hide candies inside of the spy rooms here, peeps. Just kind of wandering around. Is the black hole? It's the armor strip more than the black hole, actually. Okay, we gotta run a quick ad break here, y'all. You know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get pre-roll ads. And if you don't like ads, you kind of like me, and you want to support the community, Twitch sub, Twitch a bit, Turbo. Otherwise, sit tight. Change a second. Only Doom? I mean, the armor stripping scythe is pretty solid. To be completely fair. The armor stripping scythe is pretty dang good. Where's the vent entrance here? Are you gonna take me up? Oh. Yes. Oh. There we go. Off we go. Off we go. And they also mentioned on one of the panels that Briscoe was going to have a Hound companion, but I don't know if that's going to be an exalted companion or not. They hadn't really mentioned if that's an exalted companion like Cora Venari, or if it's just a regular, like, special companion like the Helmut Charger, right? Is like Nidus's companion. So, needs way more range to justify the gimmick. I've got some ideas for it. It's neat that Briscoe throws cards and then summons lightning too. Very on theme. Well, it seemed like there was a few things that were really interesting with his ability kit. Because he seemed to have like floating laser orbs that were falling around and shooting people, kind of Zaku-esque, which I thought was kind of neat. For Gyre having problems staying up sometimes, high levels, any tips? Arcane Circumvent? Probably. Okay, if you are not, if you do not have rep for Cephalon Suda, please head out of the squad. The revolver on kill was making the electric orbs, then that's probably what it is, yeah. Because I remember seeing that and I was like, oh, that seems interesting. But I need to go back and rewatch the demo a little bit more to get better information. Okay, if anyone is not Big Small, a Halo, you're for Suda, right? So Big Small, if you're not for Suda, Do you want to dip out of the squad? I'm just going to quickly run to the washroom. And if you're still in the squad, then we'll get going. And if someone wants to throw on a Nova, because we got another defense here, that'd be great. All right, so I guess you're staying. So off we go. Detective vision, yeah, that would be kind of cool. Kind of scanning like Dante or something along those lines. That'd be super fun too. I agree. That would be neat. Helmet on your weapon version, Nyx. Yeah, I throw helmets over the fourth ability. And I throw just that as Whisper, but any of the weapon platforming helmets will do you good. With the Enervate, seeing red crits, are you just doing the blast stuff? So blast is causing it to roll over into red crits. Viral heat, interesting. Omniforma your Banshee and prepare for a rework. Won't be caught lacking. Yeah, I'll be throwing, I mean, her rework isn't coming for a while still. Right, that rework will be hitting in like probably late September, early October is my bet. Because that's usually when that patch hits, is like late October, early September area. What's the fastest way to Steel Path? Well, you gotta finish the New War, and then you have to finish all of the Star Chart pre-New War, so it's just finishing everything. But I would also recommend to not try to speedrun it. Take it slow and steady, and you'll get there. Gotta go grind the night wave since you don't have a complete yet. Yeah, you still got at least 2 weeks. They usually give people 2 weeks notice before they switch over. So you still got lots of time. We haven't received the in-game notice yet for the 2 weeks notice. At least not to my knowledge. Maybe they gave out notice earlier today. Love seeing people that rush it and get vibe checked by the Steel Path. Yeah, Amir's, yeah, it's in August, but we don't know when in August. So it's at least 2 weeks out. Keeping Gyre up, if you already have something Sassoon on or can't use Pillage. Arcane Circumvent, Shield Gating, so like Brief Respite, Auger mods on Pistol, Fire Alarm. 1 second. They're just doing building fire alarm testing, so I'm going to mute my mic while that's happening. I figured they were done earlier today, Vind, but apparently not. So, see, I put a little sign up there. But Warframe players can't read. Yeah, that's why I just have it muted, so that I can, like, you know, you guys don't get bombarded with it. And I'll just unmute to chat a little bit in between. Stupid Arbor is the Hexus. Can't hear the fire alarm from the sound of my Nidus screaming while spamming the 4. Okay, well, if it's not too bad, let me go like that. Hopefully it's not too loud there for you. Let me know if it's too bad and I'll mute the mic again there. Intercept excavation. I'm muted again. Whoops. Typically speaking, you probably go for Roar. Because if you're going for like weapon platforming, Roar is just going to be better than Jade Stars. But if you are doing like a cast or hybrid build with like some decent range, then Jade Stars would be really good actually. Seen May's message on Discord? No, I don't know what May is talking about. I have not seen anything about May on Discord. Nope. No clue what you're talking about. May hasn't sent me anything. Or at least if they did, I didn't see it because my life is crazy busy. Okay, that's now annoying. Maybe it's done now? No, my life's just crazy busy. If May sent me a message, I just may have missed it. Cephalus Prime, love the base, but don't want to invest too much of the Prime up coming up. Yeah, and that's probably what I would recommend is because the Prime is coming soon, right? We got the Cephalus Prime coming. I actually haven't even looked at the Cephalus. It's kind of not really a weapon that I've ever really investigated a whole lot there. The Wolf Beacon, it will summon the boss, the Wolf of Saturn 6, who has the Wolf Sledge. Mustard for the 19 months tier 1. Thank you so much, Mustard. Clan related stuff? Okay, I'll take a look to see if I just missed something from May because pre-TennoCon I was too busy to think about anything. Trying to get stuff ready and going for that. Should have been today? Yeah, she just may not have gotten it to me yet. Is all. May just not have gotten it to me yet. Or I may have gotten it and just not paid attention. But like I said, my life is very busy. Would Tonker be good with the compression? Yeah, it's actually quite good with compression. Yeah, it's a very, very good choice with compression, actually. Hey, Lone, how you doing? So it's worth getting? I mean, for the new weapon, yeah, definitely worth getting. It's actually a very fun weapon because it's a big old heavy weapon that you can also throw at people, and it actually does some pretty surprising damage. I haven't messed with it like a whole lot ever since I got it, so like I don't have like a build on it yet, but I do know it's a pretty fun weapon. I've seen some other people do some really fun stuff with it. I think we popped the beacon around here. Also, hi Vindrash. Also, hi Jokes. If we got a mod around, can we get a shout out for both Vindrash and Jokes, please? Pretty please. Finally made a move. Running Persistence, Life Strike, and Rolling Guard in your Umbra. Oh, Umbra. For high levels, yeah. Life Strike. Another one that's actually pretty good is Healing Return. Because typically you're going high statuses, so Healing Return actually works pretty well on him. With like influence doing influence things on top of that. But Life Strike is very, very solid. I also don't know if the Exalted Blade counts as a Nakana for the Daikyu augment. But that might be another route for you to look at, is just sort of bring the Daikyu for the Amalgam Daikyu mod. I can't remember if the Exalted Blade counts as a Nakana for that. But it might be worthwhile looking into on the wiki. What do you think of that, Haalvu? Well, I'm still just throwing form at it, so I don't really have an opinion on it just yet. It doesn't count as one for the Daikyu? Okay. Is soon? He's still new in your mind? I know, it's just kind of, that's how it plays out, right? Is like, we're like, holy crap. That just came out. That just came out. What the hell? Just a regular sword to work with Excal's passive. I think Excal's passive does work with Nakanas anyway, but yeah, it is just a regular sword. Doesn't it? I thought it works with Nakanas. Could be crazy. Yeah, machetes too, yeah. Dagath Prime? Yeah, Dagath should be early next year, if memory serves correctly. Any companion that can spread corrosive like the Panzer? Not Sentinels? Not really, no. Corrosive isn't super spread by... isn't majorly spread in that way, no. One of the Predicites does, not in like the way that the Panzer does. Because the Panzer's a little bit of a different situation. Citrine, then Coolable, then Dagath. It should, quote unquote, should be like that, yeah. Hounds, yeah, the Hounds can do it, but like not to the same degree. Like if we're talking like just degrees, right? Like the Panzer spreads viral like Saren does. And that's more what I'm talking about. Hound Wolf Manifold Bond, yeah, you could use a Hound for it to like do some status priming like that, but not to like the same degree as a Panzer. How's everyone doing? Not too shabby. Insight, how are you today? Citrine mecha setup consistent? I mean, it's pretty consistent in my mind. Araxia will ever get some augments? I mean, eventually, but they always... It's a question of when, not if. Right? Visor Parasite spits corrosive damage balls. Does it apply corrosive status effects, though? Because corrosive damage does not always equal corrosive status. But they can't use Resourceful Retriever? Yeah, that's kind of, you know, the catch-22, right? Some things can do certain things and other things can't. Hero, do you know if it applies corrosive status or if is it only corrosive damage? Working on an Onos build because Incarnate intrigues me. Yeah, the Onos is like a sleeper pick. People kind of sleep on that thing, but it's actually quite strong. I still need to go and finish unlocking all of the Onos' evolutions because of the concerns with flashbangs with that thing. You reading the wiki right now? Yeah, I just can't remember if it applies corrosive statuses or not. According to damage type distribution, status chance affected by Mecha Overdrive and other status chance. Huh. Is it only for one enemy? Yeah, so it's probably not going to be like a super spreading thing like the whatchamacallit. The Panzer is kind of unique, right? It's not the norm. It's the exception. Rainy for the 715 stream streak. Thank you. What thanks? Venkid's research is now fully done. Heck yeah, congratulations. Oh. Oh ho ho. Intercept. Dun, dun. You're done with Suda already? We just got this one left to do here. Hey Blex, how you doing? Are you gonna be my girl? Just don't have a red veil rep? No, it's all good. I hear you. You gotta kind of do the balancing act, right? That's the trick with running 4 of them. That do be the trick. You gotta just balance it all out and go. Panzer's your go-to, just ask for any ideas for corrosive alternatives. Yeah, I mean, if you're looking for like the best of all worlds with corrosive and the retriever mods, I think you're kind of a little bit out of luck on that one. Unfortunately. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Which posture mod do you use on the Panzer anyway? I use Assassin's Posture on all my companions. I just have them be little angry Overguard hunters for me. Like, that's just my go-to one. It's just like, go find Overguard and melt them for me. Favorite Zenosfire stream character? The fire alarm test? Oh yeah, the fire alarm test is gone. We can get rid of that now. Or it's gone for now. Will it come back? Maybe. Isn't that always the question? Hey, Sorcerer, how you doing? Welcome on back. Hope you had a fun time at TunnelCon. Oh my gosh, it was so much fun. It was, TunnelCon's just like always good time. Like getting to see the friends, getting to hang out, getting to catch up with the dev team, getting to work on, like, do some interesting stuff for work stuff. And then, of course, on top of all that, there's TennoCon. Right? Like, on top of all that, then there's just, you know, the whole rest of the event. Saw plenty of clips of me in the maid outfit. Oh boy, was there ever. Oh boy, was there ever a bunch. I was being the SCP of Brozyme's live stream, just kind of like creeping on it every once in a while in the maid outfit. Every once in a while when I would see that nothing was on the screen, I would just like walk up to it and be like, huh? It was a funny time. It was a good time. Absolutely slaying in the maid outfit. It did look pretty fun. What arcane do you use on the Haalvu? I'm still biddling it out right now, so I don't really have 100% certain just at this moment. But based on the status vulnerability and the high status chance of the alt-fire, Debilitate is a really, really high choice. No, Reb was there. She was on the narrative panel. Yeah, Reb was on the narrative panel. Also see how the Exceltra is top, but somewhere he never got to work as he saw anywhere. The Exceltra was like not that great, but then primary compression came out, and now it's really good. Because primary compression gives it a lot of damage. It's just the parts? Yeah, it's the parts. You gotta farm the parts. Yup, yup. Yeah, Reb was on the narrative panel. She was right there. I love that Ben Star did that. That makes me so happy. Assaultshot is quite good as an AoE slash machine. Yeah, it was, but that was again 2 years ago now. Over 2 years ago. But it did change quite a lot since it's since that change to the armor changes, because it was like a high slash weapon. But with the new primary compression, it deals with the chaff quite well with the hip firing, and then aim down sights for dealing with like harder to kill mobs. Hey, stand over here. I want to be with him. I don't know about that. Exceltra with the Necros and Gabby? Yeah, if you're doing, if you're hunting for, like, organ cells or anything like that, it's a super solid choice. The armor changes were so good. It was a really, really nice change, because it also came with, like, a full status changes, too. It, like, drastically changed how status effects operate in the game, which is really nice. Really, really, really nice. Be gone. Corinth, you see, I'm just not a big fan of the Corinth. Bungo, 30 stream streak. Mods, can we yell at Bungo? Please. Neja with Jade Stars, I've seen it. I've seen people use it with Neja, but it was, at least from what I was watching other people test with it, it wasn't as impressive as, like, other options that we have for it. But the nice thing about it, and it's kind of the thing is you kind of want to, with Neja's Divine Retribution, you kind of want to run low duration. You don't really want to be running high duration, but Jade Stars wants high duration, so it's a little bit of a different build. So, not saying that it's bad, but I don't know if it's going to outperform alternative options. If that makes sense. It's still not going to be a bad choice by any stretch of the means, because it's Jade Stars. But I just think that, like, other things are going to still outperform it. Guess what helmet do you have on? I don't know. What helmet do you have on? I'm guessing Jade Stars because he's playing Equinox. Buzzlock as well, but you think it does really good damage? It's kind of an interesting weapon, but it's just, you know, sniper-esque weapons, right, Voyage? They're not, like, the most loved in the game these days. Psychic Bolt steals Overguard? Well, technically, it doesn't steal Overguard. That's the weird thing. It just gives you Overguard when it hits people with Overguard. Because, like, Arcane Circumvent steals Overguard. But Psychic Bolts doesn't reduce the enemy's Overguard, it just gives you Overguard. It's, like, a little bit weird. Do I like playing Limbo? I mean, I'm just working on the Limbo here. Shocking Speed and Jade Stars? Oh yeah, that one's another fun one. I was thinking of testing today. But I was more interested in Volt's fourth ability with his augment. Low duration build is bonkers. Yeah, I was thinking like trying a low duration build, but Jade Stars kind of wants to have duration, so like it seems like it's going to be a little bit of a counterintuitive, but like also it's not that big of a deal. You know what I mean? So I'm going to be doing some testing on it today. Today is my Jade Stars testing to see what's up with the ability and try out some weird things with it, see how it rolls and what I like with it. The one that I'm the most excited to test with it is definitely Gyre, though. But I think that still Pyrotechnics will just outperform it, is kind of the problem. But I also don't remember if Jade Stars has the same ragdolling tech as Pyrotechnics, because if it does have the same ragdolling tech as Pyrotechnics, then it should outperform Pyrotechnics theoretically. Potentially, at least. So. Oh, hi, Alien. How you doing? It does not, in fact, if the target is ragdoll, Jade Stars likes to miss. Interesting. Interesting. Bungo has been testing Jade Stars quite a lot. Had a question, play Fission Mission, should use a Bane mod for the faction mission or Orcan Bane mod? I forget what the exact math behind that is, but I think it's you want to go Orcan, because I think if you go into Thanks for joining me for the stuff there. I think if you go into here, it's like if Lith V Prime. See, it says or Corpus and Orican. So I mean, I would probably just go Orican because things are getting so corrupted, right? As you're playing. Oh yeah, what's up with the Roomba thing? I would probably go Orican, like that was what I would do. It's not in the borrow relay? Where the hell is it then? If we got a mod around, can we get a shout out for Alien Nick, please? Where's the stupid borrow? Where is it? Small Roomba rolling around the Tenocon relay. Not borrow. Oh, the Tenocon relay. Where the hell is the Tenocon relay? Is the Tenocon relay even around anymore? Borrow's Tenocon relay. What? It was around Saturn? What the heck is this? It seems like it is not here. Didn't they say that they were going to rerun the Tenocon relay for the people who were at Tenocon? Do I have a Tenocon borrow video? I do, in fact. I've got the full video with all my recommendations. There you go. Right there for you. After like 2 days? Yeah, they did say that they were going to bring it back for the people who were... bring it back. Oh, well, if I missed it, I missed it. It's not that big of a deal. It'll come back eventually. Was more wondering if it was just you. Totally fair. Okay, let me see about the Neja with Jade Stars. Doesn't have Prime Shred? That's because Prime Shred is not a borrow item. Prime Shred is a daily login. Firewalker C. So we'll grab it here. What type of ice abilities new Warframe's gonna have? I mean, I have no idea. Rivalana, how you doing? Gyre? Do I have builds on basically everything here? I don't have it on B. For the new cold frame, I mean, the thing is, like, I'm, like, weirdly enough, not that creative of a person. I'm good at taking kits and doing things with the tools given to me. Like, I'm not as creative as, like, Ken or some of the other peeps out there. But, I think it was B was one that was fun. Second Prime Shred? No, I don't think that you can get a second one. An icicle cannon would be cool. I think, like, being more damaging oriented would be really fun. I think that would be really interesting. Something more, like, higher damage output. Because we don't really have, like, Frost can do damage, don't get me wrong, but, like, a higher damage output cold. You really hope Briscoe has the Hound? Yeah, they mentioned that Briscoe was having a Hound. On one of the panels, but they said that it just wasn't ready to show, and I don't know if that's going to be an Exalted Hound. I don't think they mentioned that, and I don't know, on the website they didn't mention if it was an Exalted Hound or not. So I don't know if it's a Hound or like just a companion, or an Exalted Hound like whatchamacallit. Okay, Archon Vitality. Probably want some range on here. Throw on Archon Stretch. We can go Circumvent, and we can go Sculptor. Spectral Eidolon, how you doing? We can go Sculptor. We can go to the Auras. I am going to throw a Brief Respite on here, but obviously we're going to need to do some, get that here. How are you not following? I don't know. Oh, not that one. Yeah, I hope it's an Exalted like Korra too. I really hope that's going to be Exalted like Korra. Sentient Hound? Yeah, they were talking about Briscoe on the one of the panels was Briscoe was going to have a hound. Enemies in its radius suffer electricity damage and change other enemies. Enemies pulled into detonation suffer additional discharges. So what I'm thinking is like that and like that. And then we want to get some duration on here. And we want to get some more strength on here. But now we have mod capacity problems. Hey, Alk, how you doing? What's up? Hound is specifically used for what the Scissor Parvos has? Yeah, that's the word there, but we don't know kind of how that's all going to be playing. Prime Sure-Footed is a daily login reward. So you get that just for logging in over time. Oh, I need to... Wait, no. Oh, I'll need to put another form over here. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Found one for the Haalvu yet? That's kind of what I was working on as well. I was getting the Haalvu leveled out. Seems interesting. I just don't know where it's going to be going. I think it's probably going to be like going viral and like weirdly enough, rad. Like very weirdly enough. And that's because of primary debilitate. And I think it's going to be like rad viral for primary debilitate just to get the status elements out for this guy. And then we're going to figure it out from there. I might throw magnetic on here too, but then we have double cold and I'm not really a big fan of that. So I might just throw heat here instead. And we'll go like that and we'll go heat. Like thermite rounds here. Is it multi-gunko? No, it's a hit scan, so it won't have multi-gunko. Or it shouldn't, theoretically. But also, like, Elementalist, maybe, instead of Radiator Reload, and just play into the Toxin Heat, like, Toxin Heat for that. It's kind of the other idea, instead of Radiator Reload, go with Elementalist. But we'll mess with that in a bit. Can check, no multi-gunko? Yeah, I figured it wouldn't be. So let me just remember how this works here. Oh, yeah. No, this is silly. Oh, yeah, no, this is silly. Okay. Huh. Alright. Get stuff from watching streams? Yeah, you're a few days late. Yeah, okay, this is the one that I was the most interested in. Alright, this is the one I was the most interested in, so I'm glad to see that my insanity is accurate. Where can you find a list? If you go to the wiki and look up condition overload, mechanic. It has a list of all the stuff there. Alright, so this one, yeah, this one with Jade Stars, pretty tasty. Because Jade Stars go out from that, and then you can also group with that. Yeah. Alright, that's fun. Yeah. I like that. Jade Stars works on most frames? Yeah, but I'm finding ones that I enjoy the mechanic on more than anything. That's what I'm the most interested in. That's kind of fun. I like that. Right, you just activate that, and you just go like ball, group enemies with the ball, new ball. Do we need the augment for her too? For this? I feel like we don't need the augment for her too with this. How does her 2 work again? Because I usually helmet over her too. Jade Stars work with Volt? Oh, it'll definitely work with Volt. Just play with his 4th ability. His 4th ability with its augment. That's how I'd play it. Expense energy to deploy a sphere, underhand throw, an arcing trajectory towards the enemy reticle. Physically based object with a high initial velocity as it rebounds against surfaces and obstacles. Direct hits. Gyro throws the sphere with left hand. Such blah blah. Due to its physics, object projectile attracted by that and tornado and other similar abilities. Hey Maria, how you doing? Upon reaching, detonates itself in an electromagnetic explosion, lingering for 2 seconds. Enemies in sight detection, guaranteed side effects. Enemies subsequent implosion radius are ragdoll pulled. Okay, so you don't need to have the augment for this, for what I'm trying to do. So you do not need to use the augment. What exactly does this augment do? To be recalled on cast. Okay, we do not need this then. So we can then go towards rolling guard here instead. And that'll be the build. Like that. Just for like status immunity, and then we have circumvent, and we have sculptor, and we don't really need to go into energy because we got sculptor with coil horizon, and this is what we're spamming anyway, because that activates on sculptor. So we don't really have any problems. Yeah, so we go like that, we go like that, we go like that. Yeah, alright. You just gotta let it charge up. And make sure you're keeping the 3 and 4 active. I was not activating the 3 and 4 there at all. Yeah. Alright. Cool. That's kind of fun. Yeah. Yeah. Jade's abilities have a 10% chance to deal critical damage for each electric status effect affecting the enemy. Does Jade Stars... Can Jade Stars crit? With Arcane Avenger, if you go that route. But we're not going that route, so we're not going to go with that. Okay, so we're not going to go that route. Because we need circumvent for our survivability. Do we need circumvent for our survivability? Could we go into Avenger here? Fucking fire alarm testing. No, Gyre's passive wouldn't work on it anyway because it has its additive crit chance. It's not flat crit chance. So that I knew wasn't going to be happening. It was more of thinking about Arcane Avenger with it. It wasn't so much her passive. Because it has a base crit chance of 0%, which means that this being an additive crit chance increase wouldn't work on it anyway. So that wasn't sort of in the equation of thoughts there at this point. Yeah, Rebuke, I do. Interesting. Okay. People have sent a bunch of stuff to take a look at, so I'll take a look at some stuff and we'll come back and do some more testing here. We'll take a look at some stuff here quick, and then we'll go back and do some more testing. Blue, Yoneja. Ooh, that looks good. Hey, Wari, how you doing? Ooh, I like that a lot, actually, Blue. Looks nice. How do you get Arcane Avenger? Arcane Avenger, like the normal way is by hunting Eidolons. You can also do Uncle Lloyd's Vosper trade-in system, right? Trade in Arcanes for Vosper, roll on the Eidolon loot table, or you can also wait for events. Usually when the events come around, special operations, when those roll around, usually the Eidolon Arcanes are in that. Haalvu. Interaction with her and Sickening Pulse, instead of dealing dot damage, deals all the electric procs as one damage instance. Yeah, that's how Sickening Pulse works. Wait, no. Sickening Pulse, it multiplies the stacks. Oh no, that does it only for heat, toxin, and slash, if I remember correctly. So electric, yeah, it'll just get it'll one damage instance. Yeah. So you're going Galvanized Scope for your crit chance. Hammer Shot, Magnetic Capacity. I always forget about Hammer Shot. Magnetic Capacity, Deadhead, Magnetic Viral Heat, yeah. You can also play Orphix and Railjack. Don't do this. Yeah, that's another way to do it. It's kind of interesting. I'm not a big fan of Galvanized Scope in general for me, for like the way I play. But I think that it actually has some neat tricks here. Frostbite, yeah. How are you getting cold on here? Frostbite's not being activated by your current build. Shark. Frostbite's not being activated by your weapon. So, heads up. Just a heads up. It ain't doing cold here. So Frostbite won't be activating here. You would need to have cold on the weapon on its own, and I don't think Frostbite gets activated by... Fuck off with the fire alarm test. How does Jade Stars work? Turn it on. When you deal damage with abilities, it shoots out heat at enemies. Basically that. Shred going, yeah, this is more towards what I was thinking too on here too. If they had cold priming pet, it works. Yeah, exactly. So as long as you have something with like activating the cold for you. I always like ask that question just like to remind people that you need to have something outside of the thing doing it, because at the end of the day, like, you know, all fire doesn't punch through. It says it gets punched through, which is the weird thing. It says that it gets punched through. But I'll do some more testing on this thing later. Yeah, the build looks cool. Yeah, this is very close to what I was thinking. But I'm going to probably go into a full status build at first to see how that plays out. Expertise, augmented, Theral's lethality, adaptation, redirection. So you're going to the shield build. The only thing I would say with the shield build is the augment for Axios Javelin is really, really tasty. Just to group enemies together for you to... It's just easier grouping for this. Right? So, like, I would probably drop Augur Secrets for it, for the augment for the first. That's how I like to play it, but at the end of the day, if it works for you, it works for you. Remember, Archon Flow is enemies killed by cold abilities, right? It's not going to get activated by, like, enemies having cold status effects on them. Like, your abilities actually have to get kills on it, which makes this, at this point in time, the worst Archon mod in the game. I keep referring it to as Archon Frost. But if you don't have a primed flow, it's an excellent alternative, which is what a lot of people use it for. That looks good. Prime flow is 8 out of 10, so use Archon flow. Yeah, exactly. And like I said, it's an excellent alternative to a prime flow if you got the extra mod capacity. Still good for fire rate and primary fire though, and if you're using the primary to gallop stack up before switching. Yeah, that's also true. Yeah, yeah. Ooh, that looks nice. I like that. Come Adrenaline, adaptation, persistence. I probably wouldn't run persistence on here. Or sorry, adaptation on here. Persistence will just override adaptation. very, very, very quickly. So I'd probably drop this and look at getting either more strength or something else. If you don't want to have to worry about duration and you want to go harder into strength, you could also look at hideous resistance, as hideous resistance will give you essentially mesmer skin for status effects. Just an idea for you. But Spellbind is a very good alternative choice to that as well. It sort of, you know, depends on what one you're going for, but like you wouldn't need duration on here if you went hideous resistance, you just need strength on there. So like you could drop Archon continuity if you wanted to. But yeah, I would probably not run adaptation here. Or go with Remedium, yeah. What's better, Vectus Prime or Rubico Prime? With the Vectus Incarnate, probably the Vectus. It also depends on what content you're going for. Radiation Frame, Earth Frame, but only one Ice Frame? Yeah, we're getting a second Ice Frame soon. New dialogue with the Stalker. What have you done? You're playing as Raw One? Oh, I've never seen that one, though. Exalted Frames can use it. Cyto 9 can make a trigger basically off cooldown with the Sniper. Yeah, it's very few cases. Yeah. Exalteds are always going to be good with this. But yeah, I would say, like, if you don't want to go into duration, you want to go more into, like, something else. Sorry, there's fire alarm testing in my building today, so we're just going to deal with it. But yeah. Start shootout with the AoE from Jade, but not the status damage? What do you mean, but not the status damage? Yeah, that's the only thing I would say here. You don't really need adaptation, you don't really need duration if you were to switch this over to Hades Resistance instead. But 6-1 half does on another. Point Strike, Aptitude, Debilitate, Corrosive Heat. Yeah, this is the other combo I was thinking of going towards, was Corrosive Heat on here. I was thinking Corrosive Heat, because then you can go Debilitate, get more status effects, and then play into Elementals there too. That's what I was thinking. I gotta do some more testing on the weapon. I haven't really messed with it all that much yet. Gran, Urnitis, Bellicose Persistence, Snow Helmet, Heater Gas takes damage. Yo, Flynn. What's up, buddy? J-Stars don't trigger? Yeah, it's because status effects isn't the weapon's damage. Status damage is not the same. Yeah. Oh, hi, everybody. How was your stream, Flynn? What'd you get up to today? Welcome on in, everyone. My name is Zenosfire. I stream Warframe and make content for Warframe on YouTube, as well as being an official Warframe content creator. I spent the whole time hanging out with Flynn. A guy named Splunky Caveman won a Mesa Heirloom Collection today. Huh. Oh, Spunky, not Splunky. You should think about changing your name to Splunky Caveman. Don't out you like that? No. No, we don't do... We out everybody here. Like Maria? Maria's actually Swedish. She pretends that she's Greek. Yo, Amp, how you doing? Swedish? No, it's just I made a mistake. I made a mistake. I actually did think that you were Swedish, and I was just a stupid person. I didn't realize you were Greek. Anyway, welcome on in, everyone. What we like to do around here whenever we get ready to thank the kind people for sharing their communities, we like to do a little bit of a giveaway. So sit tight. We'll get a giveaway going here in a bit. And we shall... Flynn, of course, if you got a raid and run, you are more than welcome to. Where am I? I don't know, man. In 2026, which is, like, wild and weird. Yeah, nothing to say on here. This looks like a good build. Yeah, I mean, like, you could run some of the augments, which would be good. The only thing to keep in mind is, like, your armor's not going to be high enough for, like, the 1400 for Bellicose or for Persistence. But this status cleanses you now, so you should be fine. Yeah. And now we're testing Jade Stars on Trinity. Why Trinity specifically? Parasitic Vitality scales with Strength. It hurts when they aren't using Parasitic Vitality, which scales with Strength. They got a decent amount of Strength here. And they got Bellicose here, too. Because you're old, Amprov tested it? Okay, that's fair. I respect that. The dream of LOR EV Trinity. Oh, that all over again. Yeah, that build looks fun. Gren, looks good. Ooh, cool looking Nidus too. Oh, I mean, it's black and red, but also this Nidus looks very good with black and red. Gyre. Pillage. Yeah, this is my Gyre build. This is the build that I run on Gyre, basically. I think this is the exact same build I run on Gyre. With Pillage over the 3. I don't run Reverse Roto Swell, I run Adaptation instead, but 6 of one, half dozen another. Yeah, looks good. Nothing to say. Nothing to say there. Mesa. Ooh, pretty. Ooh, I really like that, actually. That looks really nice. I gotta do my fashion on my Mesa, too. Ducky gave me a Mesa heirloom, and I need to actually do that. You kind of like the attention to casting? You know what? I love casting. You know, this doesn't look bad, but it's not for Zenos. It is far too black and red for me. But I'm also not like the biggest fan of black and red, so this is definitely a me thing. But it's not that it doesn't look good, it's just not for Zenos. Because it does look good. Infernus, thank you for the 7 months tier 1. Super appreciate you. Super appreciate you. Elemental Ward Gyre was where it's at. I mean, Elemental Ward Gyre is actually really fun. Mesa. Ooh, that's a pretty looking Mesa. Ooh. It's definitely Cardi coded, that's for certain. So is this one. Man, I am Drifter. No, they're doing fire alarm testing today. They're just doing fire alarm testing in the building today, so nothing to be worried about. It's just an annoyance more than anything. You're gonna call it a night? No worries. You enjoy your night. Ooh. I mean, okay, listen, I hate black and red, but she does look like a demon, and that is actually hot as hell. Yeah. So, like, you know. Would? I think we all would. Ooh, that one's also really pretty. Man, I love that Signo. The Signo's so good. Would? Beth, I have a very important question for you. Are you Duster on or Duster off? I will be judging you. Off? Judge away? Yeah, that's fair. Yo, Ignis T, how you doing? Been a while, dude. Can we get a shout out for Ignis T, please? You love cake? Yeah, but the duster doesn't cover the cake. What are you talking about? Papa Rowan, how you doing? You know, this isn't actually black and red. It's darkly saturated blue and red. Oh, it's stupid look link then. Makes it look black? Stupid look link. Silly. Signals be used by operators? Yeah. Yeah. I don't get mad at the duster. I don't know. It seems like you're pretty mad about the duster. I can hear you screaming from all the way here. Yeah, this is a build that I've seen a few people do because molecular fission will automatically respawn null stars and it's just like a continuous loop. Right? Molecular prime, null stars, jade stars, and just continuously loops really well. I've seen that one a few times with ambush shade for your primary. Okay, cool. Cool. Peanuts, Haalvu. Debilitate is extremely fun arcane. Yeah, I'm kind of messing with that one too. Looks like a good build. Yeah, that's a build that's been going around. It's quite good. It's pretty solid. Debilitate, magnetic, rad, viral. I would actually probably not run magnetic on here. I would probably swap out magnetic for elementalist. That's kind of where I'm going to be going on here with this build. You also got crit chance, but you don't have any crit damage, which feels a little weird. Feels a little weird. So you might want to drop this for crit damage on here. If not going into elementalist. For peanuts, always running Tenacious Bond. Yeah, but Tenacious Bond is only a... It's a flat 1.2. Rad's interesting. It's mainly for the debilitate, right? Because Rad goes into heat and electric for just more dots. Like, that's the reason why I like Rad with debilitate, but, like, I also get that that's not for everybody. Because of the whole, you know, confusion thing people don't like. But, like, for me, it's there. Did you build? I've already gone through your build, I think. I think already seniors. Somehow debilitate splits the sentient damage. That would be hilarious, yeah. Because for some reason, Sentient goes all the way up to, Tau status effects goes all the way up to 10 even on bosses, which is interesting, and I don't know if that's intended or not. Streamline? No, because you're using Blind Rage. Kamisado? I don't think you have anything that well, I guess just a regular companion will activate Kamisado, and I guess then you can lock in that extra strength into like here and here. But instead you could use Cold Thermal Sunder and get Ice Storm instead, which will give you 40% strength and 40% duration instead of Kamisado, which might be a better choice. Just an idea for you there. By the way, to stack Toxic procs or Electricity procs, I would probably say Electricity, because it's got an AoE aspect to it. Also, generally speaking, with Gauss, you want to go higher duration. Like, he's a high duration, high strength frame. So I'd probably look at some more duration on there. Lost Knife. Okay, we gotta run a quick ad break, and we'll also to thank Flynn for the raid. Let's do a little giveaway. So type exclamation point join to get in for some Forma, because we're all gonna need Forma in our lives. We all need Forma in our lives. So it's only in Twitch chat, so type exclamation point join in Twitch chat to get in for the giveaway. To get yourself some Forma. You can even win on your first message, so if you wandered in with the raid, you can get it. Don't you worry, we've had quite a number of people over the years win on their first message. But I do need to quickly feed my cat and stretch my back, so sit tight. We're still gonna throw up the BRB screen while we're gone. So type exclamation point join to get in for the giveaway, and then we shall return. I've returned. Okay, back to testing. Who else do I want to test this with? I know it's good on Dagath. I saw Bungo messing with that. I do want to test it on Nezha. See what it's like there. Somehow managed to hit damage cap. Gren, you won some Forma. Let me actually back out here. Get you your Forma real quick. Gren, can you say something in Twitch chat to claim your prize? Say something in Twitch chat, Gren. Forma. Congrats. There you go. Forma's on its way to you. There you go. Yeah, so I want to test it on Nezha because I've heard sort of mixed reviews on the Nezha Nels Jade Stars. So I want to see what that's kind of like. I want to see what it's like and how people are doing shenanigans with it. Always need more Forma. Always need more Forma. Radio. Mine radio. I threw it on this build. Just duplicate over to this one. So let me see. Range, strength, very low duration. So I think we drop fleeting here. Bring you down here. And just for comfort for Jade Stars, throw on duration, even though we don't really care for duration on this build, but it's better than nothing. Is this capped at 10 meters max? No. Mole augmented. It just happens to be 10. Okay. Happens to be stuck at 10 because of the build. Not Umbral Vitality, Umbral, or not, Archon Vitality. Okay, so let's see what this is like here. Yeah, it's not terrible. But it's certainly not... It's certainly no... It's no pyrotechnics, although that's pretty dang good, actually. It's certainly no pyrotechnics. But it is a little bit more brain off, which is the nice thing. Also, it looks really cool in this fashion, too. It looks like it is doing the ragdoll shenanigans, though. That's a lot of status effects for it to not be doing ragdoll shenanigans. Hey CJ, how you doing? That is a lot of status effects for not doing the ragdoll shenanigans. Is it doing ragdoll shenanigans? No. But it did hit a number of times there. Which is kind of intriguing. Yeah, it doesn't always hit. We're not seeing it always hitting. See, that didn't hit that time. Yeah, so it's more passive, but it's not a guaranteed, which is kind of the problem with the Nezha. Yeah, it hits an AoE, but so does pyrotechnics, right? See, it doesn't hit there, but it hit on... So it's only hitting on the first damage instance. Like, the enemies aren't getting hit multiple times by the ability. Which is interesting. Yeah, it is kind of inconsistent with its targeting. But the fact that it was getting, like... 300 status effects there is kind of neat. Yeah, but it's super inconsistent. Very, very inconsistent. Chakram hitting all enemies after being speared. Yeah, that's the other side of it is, right? You just combo this up with Chakram for shooting out more stars. So maybe this is a good opportunity instead of going that. What's the base duration on this? 25 seconds? That's not too bad. I'm thinking reaping for the extra damage. Oh, that's the trick for this, is then you're playing more into the reaping chakram with this. Yeah, that's the trick to it. Sadly, like the initial heat applications... Ignis, you're the person who knows a lot about heat inherent shenanigans. Have you tested anything with heat inherent shenanigans with Jade Stars shenanigans yet? Maybe we drop transient for the extra duration just to make this a little bit more comfy. 35 seconds is a 10-second drop, though. That's a little bit rough. Is a 10-second drop going to be that big of a deal, though? My nudge seems to have an assist. Yeah, it's fine. Can't you just recast? Yeah, you can recast it, but it's more about comfort, right? It's more about comfiness. Because I know that there's some weird stuff with Blazing Chakram. I think Blazing Chakram's one of the ones that's a little bit weird with heat inherent shenanigans. Yeah, I think if I were to do this build, it would be using Blazing Chakram for the extra damage. And then we throw in Archon Stretch for a little bit of extra energy regeneration with that. And then Equilibrium Shards. Does this build have Equilibrium Shards? This build does have Equilibrium Shards, okay. Use Augur Secrets? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Alright, does actually pretty decent. With just Blazing Chakram. And it is only 25 seconds. Okay, so it's certainly not as much damage as Pyrotechnics. Certainly not as much damage as Pyrotechnics, but it's still good damage. Why do I have Ready Steel here? Oh. Brief Respite for a little bit of shield gating into it. Yeah, sorry about the fire alarm testing. Is it better than Neutron Stars? Not really. It also ignores line of sight. Yeah, and Divine Spears also ignores line of sight. That's kind of the other side to it. It's not that much loss of a strength to it. But the thing is that we're losing both damage here, here, and here, and we're also losing status chance here. Which is kind of part of the other side of the reason why I want to be running this. It'll apply to Xmas enemies. Yeah, I mean, this also still goes to Xmas enemies, so it's like not that big of a deal. Because if you cast this and then whatever helmet ability you have fast enough, it does go on to Xmas enemies and will one-shot them. So, like, that's not a major concern. Not necessarily a major concern, I should say. But it does mean that it's a little bit more consistent with it, right? Invis for extra strength if you want to turn off your brain. Yeah, I won't be doing that because I'm just going to run Molt Augmented for the higher strength values there. Out of Molt Augmented. Because I'm usually playing endurance-based missions anyway. Okay, let's take this for a quick spin. Let's just, like, see how it feels in mission, because obviously Simi's only one thing. Let's grab our good old friend, the Super Spreader. And we'll just take this in for a quick... Just see how it feels in the survival. Mm-hmm. Also, it looks really cool on this fashion, which is kind of a big selling point for it, is it does look really cool on this fashion. Yeah, you know what? That was something I was going to be a little bit concerned about with the weapon. Oh my god, this, the visual effects. Is the energy problem of Jade Stars, because we can't get... Getting the whatchamacallit there is mildly problematic. Titan minigun in Destiny? I don't know, I don't play Destiny. So mild energy. No, I got Synth Construct. I always got Synth Construct. And I got Blazing Chakram. The problem is that things are dying with the Jade Stars before I can get the Blazing Chakram out for the energy supply is the major problem here. Which means I need to think at maybe about dropping Blind Rage here, which I don't necessarily like the idea of. Because the extra 99% strength is just so tasty. But if we have to, we have to. Yeah, see? Right of energy. So at this point, we gotta think about dropping Blind Rage, because we're very clearly having energy problems. Because normally with this, we run Fleeting Expertise. Right, we run Fleeting Expertise for the... And for the duration drain, but because we're not running Fleeting Expertise here, it makes it a little bit harder on our energy supplies. So now we got to think about dropping Blind Rage. We definitely have to drop Blind Rage, which is a very large strength reduction, which is mildly frustrating, which will drastically negatively affect the build. Natural build, what brief respite? What is brief respite for you? Warding Halo, covered shield laws, free up growing power, Molt Arcane. Yeah, so I'm running the Molt Arcane. The reason why brief respite is there is because it just catches random blips that go through Warding Halo. So it just extends Warding Halo's survivability function. And just gives you, like, if you're going to level cap on Nezha, if you're not using persistence, which I don't necessarily like to use persistence on him, I just use this, and that catches any spike damage. Because we're casting so much with the build, it just kind of makes sense. And that's the reason why running brief respite. Now, like that said, you can just run auger mods on a pistol because we're playing mainly a caster build, so you could absolutely go into growing power. But I tend to try to make things not requiring outside sources on top of it. I try to make things solely for the frame and not requiring auger on a pistol, because if someone wants to play with their pistol, they're not going to be running the auger mods, and that sort of creates a little bit of a loop there problem. But if we drop Blind Rage, and yeah, we're going to lose a lot of strength there, we can bring in Archon Continuity instead for the higher duration here, so that we don't need to recast this as frequently. There's this fire alarm testing going on in my building today. So, sorry about the noise. Jade Star's getting nerfed? No, but I'm still expecting it to. You've had those nightmare where Halo drops? Yeah, it's mainly just for like when you take like a big chunk of damage, like if your Halo is at like a couple 100,000, you can take damage that will just like insta-gib you, and that's why that's there. More than anything, it's just there for the covering your ass. Never heard me swear so much? No, I swear quite a lot. Oh, for the beeping, I understand. You're funny. You're funny. I see the joke. No, I think we're fine at 25. I think we go into Augur for the extra strength, because losing that much strength is really, really rough. Are we fine? Could we go into Power Drift instead? Could we go into Power Drift instead here for the extra strength and lose a little bit of range? It's not that huge of a range loss. Yeah, we go into Power Drift instead for the extra range. We are still losing quite a lot of range, but Molt Augmented kicks in and then we should be fine. So let's go throw this at the mission here and see how this rolls. See how this rolls here. Losing range balances out how often you'll cast. It's more of the efficiency is balancing out. Right? We gain 55% efficiency. So it's the efficiency is where we're solving our energy problems. Yeah, see. And then that happens where it just kills everybody, which is mildly problematic. Yeah, see, we're already down a lot of energy here. And we're not getting a lot of energy back. See, this is the concern with going this route. So, like, the other thing would then be to, like, work in some higher energy capacity into the build. So, like, a flow would be kind of our other option, is work a flow in here so we just have a higher energy capacity so that we don't have as much problems there. Is kind of the other route. But it also seems like we just had a little bit of a bad luck there. And then, of course, Zenorich is picking up a lot of our energy problems, too, now that we got it rolling. Yeah, it's still less damage and less consistent than my Pyrotechnics. Argon Stretch with the Companion, yeah. It's still less damage and less consistent than Pyro. But it is a fun alternative, which is never a bad thing. Let me just get my... Okay, we got my 250 kills. So, 238... Health Orb drop multiplier... Okay. But then at this point, is it just Reaping Chakram doing the bulk of our damage output? Or is it our... Jade Stars? Like, is Jade Stars actually adding anything to this, realistically speaking? Is kind of the other question. Because this is kind of the KPM I see with just Reaping Chakram. On a Divine Retribution build. But it's not that it's bad. It is very good, actually. It's much better than I thought it would be, considering the complaints I've heard about people with the Jade Stars targeting. And with the higher efficiency level, this does feel a lot better. Yeah, I'll take a look at the build once I'm done doing a little bit of testing here. Yeah, the power drift certainly feels better. Like, yeah, we're losing a little bit of range, but the power drift gives us more strength, gives us more status chance, gives us more overall damage output. Because what? We're sitting at about 150 KPM, which is, like, respectable. And when we do hit our Blazing Chakrams, when things don't just get insta-gibbed by Jade Stars, we aren't having energy problems, which is the nice thing. Okay. Yeah, not bad at all. Better than I thought it would be, actually. Because of the, notes I was seeing about the targeting on it. And the other nice thing is that both Jade Stars and Divine Retribution are AoE. Does the build like Acolytes though? No. None of Nezha's caster builds like Acolytes. You always got to bring an answer to Acolytes. Right? No Nezha caster build likes Acolytes. That's just kind of a flaw with a heavy caster build like Divine Retribution. No. All right. I like it. I like it. It's pretty good. Okay. Yeah, no, I like it. Better than I thought it would be. Orange shards, yeah, I'm not gonna do, like, crit stuff on here. Because I play Nezha mainly as a caster, but it would actually be a really good, for, like, a frame that wants to use orange shards. Yeah, okay, I like that. Okay. And I think that's the build there. It sucks that we're losing so much strength, but it does get us, you know, Molt Augmented gets us back up to the 260 range. And if like we really felt like it, we could run a Grimoire for another 40% strength with the alt fire and that one tome mod for the extra strength there, and then also energy regeneration, which also helps with the build too. And help you with that. No prime to deal with things. Yeah, I usually just smack stuff with a heavy melee. Like the Okina or one of the big melee weapons is usually how I just deal with that stuff. Like usually I run this with my Neja for like a little bit of heat inherent shenanigans, but then auger mods too for the pistols, and then secondary fortifier for a little bit of extra. And then just do a little bit of stats priming with it. But no, that feels good actually. That feels a lot better than I was expecting it to. But definitely can't go too far into negative duration. Having to recast this so often would be very frustrating. It already feels a little bit bad with this low of duration, if I'm being honest. Not like bad to play, but just doesn't fit my playstyle usually. Velok strengthened to Jade stars. Yeah, the reason why I was going to say Grimoire is because Grimoire gives you a strength buff, or that lasts a duration. It's not a single cast. So that way you can just use it actively to buff all of Neja's abilities with like, what, it's 40% strength? That looks cool. I like that. Mesa. Yeah, I think I like it better with the Duster on that fashion there. Okay, we gotta run a quick ad break here, y'all. You know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get pre-roll ads. If you don't like ads, you kinda like me and you want to support the community, so it's up to a turbo, otherwise sit tight. See you in a second. Oh, that's right. It's your lunch. How did I forget to give you your dinner? I'm an idiot. Everything. Oh. Yes, I did take a look at the Mesa there. You often like to target 20-second duration on buffs. Yeah, the 20-second duration on buffs is kind of nice. That's usually what I try to aim for, because I find like recasting every 20 seconds isn't that bad. It's like, that's kind of reasonable. The problem was there for the first run was just sort of the energy capacity. Oh, I realized I didn't have full maxed out purple shards on here either. I was running it down a regular Tau Forge there, so that also was maybe helping cause me problems there. But it's only 10%, shouldn't have been that big of a deal. Because usually I run 2 Tau Forge purples on my Neja, which kind of helps out quite a lot there. Only blue? Yeah, there's a reason why I don't like blue shards, because I just have like 60 Tau Forge blues. Okay, Zood, Mirage. Ooh, pretty. I like. She looks good. Amp. The Warframe. Warframe for the weapon. Mag? Yeah, Mag would do really good there. Do you know the confirm thing doesn't need to be in all caps? Yeah, my brain just goes for that. The only thing I would say here, instead of Bellicose here, Amp, is because she doesn't have a ton of health. Right? You're not going to be maxing out Bellicose. Probably Molt Augmented is your better bet. Because Molt Augmented will get up to 60. Bellicose matches Molt Augmented at about 2600 health. So you'd probably want to switch this out for Molt Augmented. But other than that, this is a good build. Archon Stretch being activated by Companion or by Shock. Also solid. Yeah, it looks good. The only thing I would say is maybe the Crush Augment for Armor Strip. It wouldn't be too bad. Maybe you don't need to run Umbral Vitality. You could just run Rolling Guard with like the Crush Augment for Shield Gen. and do shield tanking. Bellicose is easier to get. Yeah, it's not too hard to get the Molt these days. It's Zarm and Rep, right? And also drops from enemies. Ooh, Amp. I love that fashion. I love Synthwave. Ooh, that looks good. Ooh, that looks good. Sticky Joe. Nice Mesa. Very nice Mesa. She looks good. Nice. New Ghost, your Mesa. Yeah, that's kind of the color scheme I was going to go with on the... I call it the Galaxy effect. Zarman Rep is easiest. Yeah, Zarman Rep's not too hard. You can also get a lot of rep with them each day just by trading. Ooh, Cardi. That looks pody. That looks very pody. I like that. Do we see your Zephyr? We saw your Zephyr. Oh, wait, what's you? It's brighter? Yeah, it's just look link doing look link things again. Transformer. What did you say? Armada's Megatron. I do not know this reference, but it does look good. Using him as a gun frame, Pillage is really good on him because it gives you the armor strip and then plays into his shield tanking side stuff and the shield side of his second ability. Yeah, that Nyx skin is one of my favorites. Cast speed, 1 energy max, adaptation, equilibrium can be changed out for your preferences. Also doesn't do that good in sim, but in missions is pretty good. Matter Rifle for a little bit of extra strength. Combo first Jade and then use Divine Spheres. Yeah, that's again like I was doing. Yeah, that's a really low strength Nezha build. That's a really, really low strength Nezha build. Like I would drop adaptation for more strength. Hands down, not a doubt in my minds. That's a really low duration though. What is this duration? Down to a 4-second duration? That's rough. Yeah, I wouldn't run fleeting on here if this was me. Because that's like, you're having to recast this in the two-handed cast, which just kind of interrupts your gameplay a lot. But at the end of the day, if it works for you, that's what's most important. If it works, it works. You run 40% strength on your Nezha? Yeah, I just like going super high strength for the damage multiplier on Divine Retribution, and then also when you're using Jade Stars, because it increases the status chance, not just the damage. That's a really rough amount of duration loss there. Like, I would probably drop this for Streamline, if anything. I would drop this for more strength if this was me. Because 130 positive duration should be pretty, or efficiency should be enough. And then you don't have to recast Jade Stars as often. It's kind of my thought to it. And you don't really need adaptation all that much on him. One red for 23. Yeah, 23 is good too. But I would, especially around Jade Stars, because it's duration-based ability, you're just gonna have to recasting this so often. Which is more the problem to me. As power tactics, yeah, I figured as much. Because the thing with Divine Spears is that if you recast it, it activates Divine Retribution. And it doesn't cost energy to recast, so it's just another button press. Which if you're just using, if you're not really using Blazing Chakram all that much, and you're just doing the Pyrotechnics build, which is what you're basically doing here, you just cast this, that goes out, recast, and you're done. And then you wouldn't have to recast Jade Stars as often if you run, like, Streamline here. But at the end of the day, if it works for you, that's all that matters. I only say what I would do with the build. It doesn't mean it's the right answer, it just means it's my answer. But that's kind of cool. If it works, works. That's all that matters. Cool. I just don't like running this low of duration with something like this. Because it's a two-handed cast, it sort of interrupts your gameplay. But also I'm a very active, like, moving around like a psychopath player. So it's a little bit of a different case for me. Little bit of, like, even with Pyrotechnics, I run downright Fleeting Expertise on my Pyrotechnics build. Because of, I like to be able to cast Blazing Chakram in there for the extra health orbs and energy orb generation. For Equilibrium, or I use Equilibrium shards, not Equilibrium itself. Nice. What shards did you say you're using? 2 strength shards, cast speed shards, and an energy max. Okay, yeah. Cool. I like that. Yeah. All right. A little bit of a... So then you're actually sitting at like 125 here? Yeah. You play on controller, so it's not that much of a bother? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, on mouse and keyboard, it's not that much of a bother either. It's just more of the... Because it interrupts the gameplay loop more than capability. 2-hand cast, that type of stuff. Jade Stars will work on arrows with Elemental Sandstorm. Yeah, I mean, it should actually be really strong on him with Elemental Sandstorm. That was another one I did want to test today. Cool, I like it. Debilitate, Equilibrium Shards, so I'm not sure what to slap on for the last slot. Rolling Guard. Actually, maybe some range. Or the augment for this, because you don't have anything activating this right now. Right, you got Hotshot here, but you don't have anything activating Hotshot. You don't have the augment for Null Stars. So probably the Null Stars augment here is what you'd be looking towards. Probably. Also, with Arcane Concentration now, I would actually probably drop that. Because Arcane Concentration, you're going to be spamming abilities. Like, I don't run Narrow-Minded anymore on my Nova. Because of that. Kind of same as putting on Pyro. It's just a little bit of a different playstyle to it. I was finding Pyro was, at least from what I was testing there, Pyro is significantly higher damage output. But it's the same idea, right? Zada on your Nova with Sobek? Yeah. Super good on her. Weasel blast stuff with Zadas. Maybe some more durability. Yeah, you could do like Rolling Guard here. And then that, because you got concentration for an extra 60% duration. For a little bit more durability there. Shadow, your Mesa. Okay, actually I like the white breaking up the red there. I think I would maybe change this metallic color though. Like go a deeper, like a really deeper red on the metallic color so that the galaxy red pops out more. Oh, that looks really good. Ooh, that's tasty. I do like purple. I do love the purple. Cold as a Progenitor on the Cyclone, so you got Blast, Corrosive, Magnetic, Secondary Enervate. Where's your heat coming from? Just the heat on the weapon? Okay. Yeah, nothing to say here. No. Nothing to say there, Zood. Nothing to say. You missed the JoJo reference one? I think we looked at the JoJo reference one. Earlier. Ooh, Tommy, that's pretty. Ooh, that's really pretty. I like. Check your current, let's see. And are you playing for the AoE? On here? The alt fire? Tommy? Or are you playing just as a base shotgun? You love the alt fire? Direct damage. I don't think that this works on the alt fire. Right? Galvanized Savvy is typically direct damage. This is an AoE. Radial attack, AoE. So just keep that in mind. This is probably not going to be helping you a lot for the damage. But you got a lot of damage here and you got a lot of damage here. So like this is for like just the direct hits. So if you're playing this is for the direct hits and then these two are playing into the AoE side for when enemies are just like nicely grouped up. Makes sense. But just keep in mind that this isn't really helping your damage on the AoE, if you're playing for the AoE. But as you said, you're doing 50-50, so it doesn't really matter. Also, it's not really a crit-based weapon. Well, on the direct damage is a crit-based weapon. So yeah, you got a little column A, a little column B. It's nice, actually. I like that. That's kind of fun. That's kind of fun. Haalvu Haro can kill Eximus, Hell Scrubber, level 180. Nice. Yeah, Haro's really good. Haro just does go burr. Haro does go just burr. Ooh, that looks cool, Lost Knife. I like that. That's nice. That's nice. Okay, who else are we thinking with Jade Stars? Who else are we thinking Jade Stars? Well, I know that that one's good. I already know that that one's good. But... oh, Inaros, that was the other one that we're thinking. What? Why didn't you transfer over Razor Mortar, Tesla Bank? Well, not Tesla Bank, but Razor Mortar. And... Transient for the higher strength. And... there's a stacking bug with it in Nidus. Yeah, I've taken... Nidus is the one that I want to take a look at that one. Can you home with Jade Stars onto the other brother? I mean, theoretically, yeah. Gyre, I've already done Gyre. Gyre, it's actually really good. It's actually really good on Gyre. But I was playing around Gyre's second ability with it for grouping enemies. It was actually super solid. Wisp, already know the Wisp one. I'm looking at things that, like, I don't know about. Or I haven't seen anyone really mess around with. Zaku, already seen that one. No, it's very good. Saren, I'm not going to touch it because it's AFK stuff. Same with Equinox. I won't be touching either of those. Because I have a hyper paranoia about AFK problems. This one I think is actually super solid. This one I think is actually really, really solid here. Pretty fun on Araxia, just more stacks of effects. Yeah, or the Araxia one is another one I was thinking about too, because just big damage. Try it with Banshee. Yeah, I already know about that one. Seen that one already. It's very good. You can actually make her fourth ability another AFK tech, but again, anything that's AFK, I won't be touching with a 30-foot pole. I will not be getting surprise 2035'd. Atlas Rumbled? See, now that one, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Atlas Rumbled. Now we're talking. That actually, hold on. I actually like Rumbled. Oh my lord, yeah, this is outrageous. Okay, I found my favorite. This is my favorite one. This is my favorite one. Mods ban? No, don't ban. Mods give Rue a hearty handshake. Okay, this is my favorite one. We need Archon Vitality. Hold on, I forgot to get Archon Vitality on here. We need Archon Vitality. Thank you very much, Rue, for the 10 months tier 1. Appreciate the heck out of you. Hope you're doing well, bud. Yeah, no, we need Archon Vitality. Yeah, no, this is hilarious. I don't know if anyone did this one yet. I don't know if any of the friendos have done this one yet, but this one's pretty solid too. Oh no, I've seen a problem. Oh, actually, no, we don't have a problem here. We're fine. There's no problems here. There's no problems in Boss Sing Say. Always look directly at the sun. Don't do that. That's illegal. I mean, actually, it's pretty safe to look at the sun today because we've got the freaking world on fire. Titania solid with Jade too? Yeah, it's, I assume you mean Jade Stars. Huh. Huh. Nyx with Jade Stars? I mean, Jade Stars with Nyx wouldn't be too bad either, yeah. Has the world not been set on fire? I mean, it's kind of on fire right now. If you live in Southern Ontario, it looks like it's on fire. Yeah, this is... Yeah. Yeah. This is the motion sickness simulator. Oh. Do you even need the sentience? I mean, the sentients are putting out damage, right? They're just like hanging around doing stuff. There's just extra damage. Okay, this might be my favorite. This one's pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, hold on, wait. We're not even at maximum power yet. We definitely do not need... There we go, now we're at maximum power. We definitely do not need... That's hilarious. We definitely don't need flow on here, because we're just spamming the one so much. This is a fun one. This one and Gyre are really funny. But we do not need flow on here, so we can free that up for more strength. Goodbye, flow. Transit fortitude. Welcome in. Yeah, this one's funny. I like this one a lot. It's so unnecessary. You don't have to deal with the sepia filter and lung cancer you guys are getting? Yeah, it's really bad here. It's real bad here today. Jade Star's Gastro? I've already seen both Gastro and the Broly Ball ones. Any talks of Jade Star's getting nerfed from the devs? No, but all of us creators are assuming it's going to. Jade Star's on Jade? I've already seen that one. It's pretty good. Did I show the Gyre one on stream earlier? Yeah, in the Simi. I haven't tested it in mission yet. Whee! Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. Oh no, I'm out of energy. How'd that happen? Now I've got energy back. Overbuffed in the hotfix. The problem is that it pierces line of sight. So when combined with abilities that pierce line of sight and that will continuously do their thing, only gets one instance of damage with the stars. It's not really all that great. The problem is that it's AFK. It's not that it's good or not. The problem is that it's good enough to be AFK. And there's much worse frames than Equinox with it. This is funny. Okay, this might be my favorite. It's kind of impossible to tell if sentient status effects is increasing the likelihood of whatchamacallit. If Jade Stars is being increased by sentient status effects. Okay, that is actually really good. I really like this one. This might be my favorite. This might be my favorite. This one's fun. It's a little bit much though. It's a little bit vomit comet. It is a wee bit much, but it is hilarious. Is the machine that turns Grenier into victims? Yeah, it's actually really funny. It might actually beat out the Tesla Bank for me. You don't have to cast that much. No, but it's funny. Oh wow, I can actually feel the motion sickness kicking in. Okay, we're gonna stop that, but it is funny. The rumbled augment also sounds pretty good. I do love the rumbled build. I kind of love that idea too. Instead of Zada's, I kind of like that. Normal fist. Rumble Zada. Wait, what are you? You're also Rumble. What are you? Oh, you're Rumble Roar. What are you? Nothing. Duplicate. You. Here. Override. And Rumble Roar. Rumble Star. J Star. Does Atlas need strength? Yes. For this build, yes. Because we're playing around the Rumbled Augment. We're not playing normal Atlas. Wait, no, not that one. Tectonics. Here. Rumble J Start. Here. Never built to his abilities. Yeah, I mean, like, strength is good on him for his other abilities, but yeah, you don't really need it for, like, if you're just playing around as one. I mean, like, the strength is good, but you probably want to go higher into range if you're going to that build. But for this, more strength, more good. What's the difference here? What's the problem? Let's actually grab this one over to here. There we go. Only 5 meters? I feel like that's not enough. I feel like we need more range here. Let's grab Cunning Drift. 6.4? I feel like that's fine. Seymour, feed me, Seymour. Moth. Oh, son of a bitch, I actually caught it with my hands. Nice. Yes. Yes. Okay, let's give this a try. Okay, gotta run a quick ad break here. You know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so the new people don't get purple ads. See you in a second. Archon Vitality instead of Vulnerable? Crap, you're right. I forgot. Good call. So, why Jade Stars on Atlas? Because we're playing Rumbled, so we're playing ranged. Because we're psychos. Oh, wait, we can... Hold on, we can go hot shot with this. We can go hot shot with this. What are we gonna do? Fury or Molt Augmented? I feel like we go hot shot here. Instead of Molt Augmented. Semi-silly Volt build? Perfect. Let's take a look at it in a second. Oh, hold on. Stop. In the name of love. Before you break my heart. Dexterity. Nah, I'll just throw it on here. It's fine. Just throw dexterity on this, so like whatever XP I get gets fed into it. Oh, hold on. I forgot. You can't really do much here. Interesting. Because I'm one-shotting everything, Jade Stars isn't really going out very easily. What an interesting conundrum. My steak, too lobstery. My butter, too juicy. What an interesting conundrum. No, I like it better my way. Oh, what an interesting conundrum. I can't maintain hotshot because everything's just dying too quickly before the Jade Stars hit. Okay, cool in theory, sadly suffers from its own success. Okay, what if we did like the non-influence build? Would that be better? Level cap time? I mean, this build is not going to be doing level cap. Because the overguard is the rumbled thing. This is not made for level cap. See, that's the problem. Is like in this weird gray zone where like it stomps the lower levels, but because the overguard generation is essentially the health bar of the rumbled augment, it doesn't actually go to level cap. And that's the conundrum of this build. No, it doesn't have to do with like where you're going to level cap. It has to do with the fact that level cap will walk through the overguard because rumbled overguard generation, your overguard value is your duration essentially for rumbled. So it has nothing to do with like damage output or duration or anything like that. The problem is that your overguard does not exist in level cap. Your overguard gets one shot even if you have a million overguard in level cap. That's kind of the problem. Level cap will do millions of damage to you. Overguard can't keep up. Yeah, and the problem is that rumbled's duration. So like here, I'll just stand still. I have 22 seconds down there. Watch my overguard disappear. Rumbled gets turned off. The problem is how rumbled operates. So cool in concept, bad in reality. Exactly. Overguard is the rumbled's duration, and that's the problem to it. So cool in concept, not very applicable in reality. Very cool in concept. Sadly, not that great. Jade Stars on Garuda? Not yet, but I know it'll be good because it's Garuda. It's pretty easy. Is Garuda? Is AoE damage? Is good. I'm kind of thinking of like things that I haven't seen other people do, but I can give it a try on Garuda for funsies. Do I have a spare Garuda slot here? Yeah, I do. I also got platinum, so. Which is just this caster build, but brought over to, here. It's just this build, but with removing catalyzing shields for Archon Vitality. If Garuda equals true, yes, yeah, exactly. And, I don't know, dropping Arachne for more strength. Subsuming over Blood Altar? Yeah, Blood Altar is the subsum spot for these days. Jade Stars. Assume Uriel with Jade Stars would be good? Yeah, it's very good. I've seen a few people do that. Ha. Ha. Let me just make sure this is good. Yeah, that's fine. I wonder if Jade Stars will apply the slash. From Garuda's 4th. Oh, that's so stupid. Oh, already stupid. Understood. Alright, already stupid. It's no Breach Surge. It certainly ain't Breach Surge, let me put it that way. I forget if Bungo mentioned that they tested if it activates the heat, if the damage from it activates the slash. Forget if Bungo mentioned that they tested that one or not. But it is actually pretty solid. Which missions tested good for testing builds? Like survivability stuff is always good for like Mott. Because Mott has a damage multiplier of like 300% damage, which just makes it like inherently a good spot to test survivability. Otherwise, I would just say this conjunction survival is like a decent spot to test just like general purpose, unless you're like focusing on level cap stuff, which then kind of you need to go to level cap to test it. Yeah, I gotta see if this Jade Stars stuff activates the slash procs on her 4. Because if it does, that's a much better build than I thought. How does it work with Breach Surge? It's very strong with Breach Surge. Breach Surge will shoot out a bunch of procs at people. Her passive is a universal weapon buff, so it increases Breach Surge's damage by 100% multiplicatively. It and Breach Surge activates a spark every time you take a damage instance on the enemy, so it's slash procs and its own hits will activate Breach Surge from the 4. It's a very fun little combo on there. It's very good. Is very strong. Okay, doggo, go away. Be gone with you. And heavy gunner. Just one. I gotta remember how many slash procs this puts out on single cast. 13, because it's 12 plus the number of enemies. I just want to double check that. 13, okay. So 13. And then we activate Jade Stars, and then we do that. It does activate the slash procs. Huh. Well, that is a neat little combo. Nifty. Oh, you know what it probably is? So there's two sides of this. What's happening here? First off, each individual Jade Stars is going out to each individual blade that's going out. Her 4 summons 12 blades times number of enemies. Right, so 1 enemy equals 13 blades go out. And then when you have Jade Stars active, it goes out 13 times. Because each blade is an individual hit. So that's why we're seeing such high heat stacks here. And each hit of Jade Stars is activating a... Oh, it's not. Oh, hold on. No, it isn't. It is not. Jade Stars is not activating her 4. It is activating her 4? Inconsistent, but is. Yes, but no. Maybe too far away? That shouldn't be a problem. The distance shouldn't be a problem here. Yes, but no. Why is Jade Star so much better on most frames than on the twins? It's just like Pyrotechnics, right? Pyrotechnics is great on other frames and it's just okay on Temple. There's a lot of frames like that, a lot of abilities like that. Okay, yes, but no. Mostly yes. Mildly inconsistent. Like Nourish? Yeah, I mean, Nourish is also good on Grendel because it heals Grendel. But it's also good on, like, a billion other frames because it's hello, free energy, and hello, free viral. Alright, Jade Stars is good. Does activate her 4/procs. Is fun. Genuinely bonkers? Oh no, I know how bonkers it is. I'm not putting it on anything that has AFK tech. I'm not putting it on anything at all that has anything to do with AFK stuff. Wisp is one of them, because you can throw down the electric motes around the map and just leave them there because they have infinite duration. They just kind of chill. So I will not be putting it on Wisp. I will not be putting it on Equinox. I will not be putting it on Saren because I am not jeopardizing anything to do with AFK possibilities. So I will not be looking at those. I know that they're good. I do not care. Meg doesn't have AFK tech? No, she doesn't. But I also know that that one's very good. I've seen people do that one. Korra? I have been thinking about the Korra one. But I've been thinking about it on the machine gun Korra. I was thinking about it on the machine gun Korra. Don't have synergy in their kit? Well, they do have synergy on their kit, but it's just nothing as crazy as these ones. Right? And that's the difference. Is like, on other frames, there's significantly crazier things in there. Probably won't work if enemies die too fast to Whip Claw, but that's kind of the thing. Whip Claw doesn't, like, straight up kill people right in one instance anymore. Machine gun. Oh, we've got hideous resistance on the machine gun. We have a problem here, chat. We have hideous resistance here. That's the problem. And we don't have his status cleanse. I guess we just bring a worm and we say F it. Might be off topic. What's a good build for Nova for beginners? What should you focus on? Duration with some strength. Those are the stats you should be looking on there. Also, hi, Baby Tunnel. We love Baby Tunnel. So like a beginner, super easy beginner build. So I don't even have a potato in here. You grab your aura, and the aura that you just go for as a beginner is you throw on Dreamer's Bond. Sorry, I just heard my door knock. Give me a second here. Thank you. So Dreamer's Bond is a aura mod that all Baby 10 will get. Right? You get the super early, you get the super easy. Don't worry about if you don't have these mods maxed out. Okay? Don't worry about it. If you don't have these mods maxed out, don't think about it. So, Intensify, especially as a Baby Tenno, your survivability is kind of really important. So, like, I would say Redirection or Vitality, your choice. If you don't have these maxed out, again, don't worry. Duration. These are all mods that you can get relatively easily. So, like, don't be too worried about if you don't have them just yet. You'll be able to find them pretty quickly. Flow. So flow increases your maximum amount of energy and just kind of makes your life a little bit easier. There's also a mod called Equilibrium. You probably don't have this maxed out. Don't worry if it's not maxed out. Like if you have a few levels in it, that'll be nice. Like slot that guy in there. What that means is any health orb that you pick up will turn into energy and just helps to fuel your energy economy. And something along these lines. If you don't have like an Equilibrium yet, or you don't have like anything on there, or if you got spare mod capacity because you don't have some of these maxed out, look at like a stretch. Right? So a little bit more range helps out a lot. And the whole thing that you're doing with Nova, generally speaking, is you're casting her 4th ability. What that does is it will, if you hold cast the ability, it'll speed up enemies. So that means holding the button down longer. And then it'll cast once you hold it out. And it'll make enemies go faster and make the enemies take more damage. And you keep this active at all times. And you reactivate this as needed because it gives you a number on the ability. And you just keep this active at all times. You can use this if you want to. You shoot it out and you just put bullets into it and then it explodes and deals a bunch of damage. And you use Wormhole for moving around. That easy. Yep. Gastro work well with Pyro? Yeah. Wait, Gastro work with Pyro? Do you mean Jade Stars? Because yes. So something along these lines, and then like if you don't have mods maxed out, don't worry about it too much. But like some health on here would be nice. Or like some shields. And then like if you don't have this, or you don't have like this maxed out, then like you got spare mod capacity, like throw on a flow. This mod here, which increases your maximum energy. And you're good to go. That should do you fine for most of the early game. And then once you get a potato, aka Orkan Catalyst / Orkan Reactor, we call these potatoes, you install that and it'll make your mod capacity higher. The only mod here that I would say is super important to max out is Dreamer's Bond. The reason why is if you notice, this says 14. But if I were to take all these off, see my number up here? 44. I take this off, goes down to 30. Auras will give you their number in mod capacity. But if they match the polarity, so this is called a polarity here. This is a polarity here. See, same symbol. If you match the polarity, it gives you double. If it doesn't match the polarity, it only gives you a little bit. Dreamer's Bond, because it has this symbol, this little squiggly symbol, that means that is a universal polarity. So it goes into anything here. So it gives you 14 rather than 7. So this is the mod that I would say is the most important for you to max out. Who are we looking at? Oh, sight with Jade Stars? Yeah, sight with Jade Stars is very good. Yeah, it's not really much of a question to me. Shoot through walls. Heat goes through walls. A+. It's not really much of a question there. You probably go Sculptor, either Crepuscular or a Hot Shot, kind of depending on the weapon that you're using and what you want. But you go Sculptor, you go that, you go Arcall Vitality, because why not? What do I got on this build? Don't you want to hold me, baby? Disappointed, going crazy. Definitely gonna nerf the line of sight. Yeah, I think that's where it's gonna be. If they nerf anything, I think it's gonna be line of sight stuff. Blind Rage. Rolling Guard, just for the random stats vex screwing you up. Aura. What's the one I'm looking for? Pretty camaraderie. What are we looking at here now? Nerf Jade Stars, give SNO and nothing else. No. There's a number of things in the game, in the helmet system that... Well, first off, if they gave Jade Stars an LOS check, it wouldn't do anything bad for SNO. because S and O don't have any LOS piercing stuff. So a nerf like that in direction would do nothing to Sirius and Orion. It would only affect helmets. Secondarily, they specifically have in the past gone in and targeted helmets abilities in the past. So, not much of a concern. I wouldn't be too worried about it. Umbral for more strength. Nourish, yeah, Nourish, Roar, Eclipse, Zadas. They've gone in and targeted stuff in the helmet system specifically and only many, many times. Hi, Froggy. How you doing? What's up? I mean, I guess transient? No, we don't have any of that. No. What do I do with this build? More duration? What am I doing with these Vs here? We don't really care about precision intensify. Do we care about precision intensify? I don't think we care about precision intensify. Yeah, more range for the stars. You came to whistle? Oh, for TennoCon? I know. More duration for longer evade? Yeah, I guess so, but I need helmet. I need a Forma for that. Which is annoying. Annoying. Okay, your site. You can have Omni. I'm amazing? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. More strength, because why not? And I guess more range here. Probably. Yeah, something like that. So on another Omni here. And then Jade Stars over the 4. Do we need Umbral Intensify? No. Do I want Umbral Intensify? Yes. See me all dressed up? I know. People were loving it. I was like a bit anxious about the whole thing, but people were super chill about it, which was awesome. And then just some more duration on here. Do we need Umbral Intensify? No. Do I want Umbral Intensify? Yes. Oh wait, I went in there to do the... I went in there to do the Jade Star stuff. It's not currently bored of consuming anything. There you go. Oh no! Now I forget what build it was on. Saw the maid dress? Yeah, it was fun. It was really, really funny to do it. Am I on the right build? Yeah. Hold on. Why don't I just do this? Here and Jade Stars. See, I think this is gonna suffer from the exact same problem as this is gonna suffer from the exact same problem as Atlas, where because it's sight, things are just going to die. Things are just going to die before the Jade Stars hits anything. This is going to be the exact same problem as Sight. Or, as Atlas. I am willing to bet. Especially if you're, you know, a true gamer and you just turn off your brain and you bring a Sight 09 with one of these things. What am I doing? Just grab this. You. Here. Override. Here. Clip delegation. Bye-bye. Switch out this one here. Deadhead. Does it do anything with Nejanuke build? It's not bad with Nejanuke, but I definitely think that Power Tactics is stronger. It's certainly not bad, but it's certainly not as good as just pyrotechnics. But it is very comfy. With like running a little bit higher duration, you just kind of like blazing chakram, spit it out, and just gotta go have fun with it. Which is not a bad thing. I don't know, I guess it's a friggin' faction mod, because why not? We don't like when we want to kill something with a spoon. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening here. How did people like my TunnelCon outfit? Oh, people were great about it. It was hilarious. I, for the record, have not played Sight in a very, 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 very long time. So I probably am going to be trash. I'm just killing these things before I start activating stuff, because I don't feel like dealing with these people before I start doing stuff. There we go. Because I haven't played Sight in a long time. Okay, so we go bop, we go bop, we go there, and then we go ba, and then we go ba, and then we just go ba. Right, we don't reload. What am I doing? We don't reload. Yeah. Yeah, so this is the exact problem that I was talking about. The problem is that his lobster is too steaky and his butter is his juice is too buttery. This is the exact same problem as the Atlas. It's like, why is Jade Stars existing here? Because everything is just dying because I'm playing a Sight with a Sobek. Right, don't reload. What am I doing with my life? You can tell often I don't play this build. You know what I mean? It's like, why am I using this ability when I can just not and use like Nourish or Roar or like anything else? There's nothing in this ability that is offering Sight really much of anything here. And that's kinda... He's just suffering from being too cool of a frame. Like, I am seeing a star go out once every, like, maybe 5 seconds. So, like, while it works, it's more of a question of, like, why are we doing it? Enemies die too fast? Sad Xenos? Enemy suffering just to die happy Xeno? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Good. Yeah. I'm glad you're realizing I'm Canadian. Sight's so silly. What a good frame. What a truly unreasonable frame. I feel like I still don't need this, but I just have it here for funsies. It's just free energy, because why not? Give the boy a treat. All right. I shall. That's. I shall do. But yeah. Yeah. Not really much to say about that. Very strong. Jade Stars does nothing here. Cat Cam when? He doesn't really hang out anywhere. That's the problem. Citrine, oh, I know that one's really good. I've seen that one do really, really good stuff. Which is basically just this build, but without Roar. Did you miss anything? I was just testing out some stuff. This one I know is going to be good. I've seen this one already doing some really funny things. Jade Stars. Here, are you sick of stuff yet? Here, be less sick of stuff. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. There you go, bud. I mean, probably Crystallize would be the place to put it. Yeah. I think it was D is where I put it. Gara Jade Stars, I've already seen that one. I already know it's really strong. I still think my favorite is Gyre. I think Gyre is still my favorite. Yeah, nothing to change here. Titania Foley Jade Stars. The Foley one doesn't really do anything because Foley deals percentage-based damage, and thus just supersedes it in all ways. Because barrels deal like 60% enemy health in one go. And for Titania, I have heard that it is good because then what you can do is you put Jade Stars on. The problem is that her pistols aren't really crit inclined, so you don't really want to go into you don't really want to go into hotshot because her pistols aren't really crit inclined, right? Inros, yeah, the Inros one is one that I keep meaning to test, and then we keep getting distracted. Yeah. Yeah. Like, this was already a no-brainer to me as being a very good choice. Like, look at that. I do like it on Citrine, though. It's very fun. Especially with the Haalvu, actually. It's very good with the Haalvu. Like, look at these enemies. They're just insta getting gibbed by status chance. Wow. Actually, this is really tasty on the Citrine build. It's like the exact same Citrine build I normally run, so it's nothing different. There's nothing really different here with the build. This is just my Citrine mecha build, but instead of Roar, Jade Stars. But for the big thing with the Titania one is, A, it's more damage. We always love more damage. But it also allows you to go into Cascade of Flare on the pistols if you want to go not secondary innervate, but also why aren't you going for secondary innervate? And, yeah. Alright, this is kind of fun. I like it. I might as well just quickly finish this mission so I can level up my Haalvu here. Rhino and SNO, yeah. But I was saying that this build I usually run Roar on was what I was trying to say, but words are hard. Might as well speed this up since I'm just here for leveling purposes and doing a quick test. Yeah, it's kind of fun. It's like nothing crazy. I still haven't figured out if Sentient increases the likelihood of it applying heat status effects. If Tau status effects do. So, like, I'll have to do a quick semi-test to see if that's a thing. I mean, theoretically, it should? Theoretically? Jade Stars the Araxia? Yeah, it would actually be pretty solid on Araxia, I think. Tau status effects, making Jade Stars apply more heat effects. Which makes it a really fun combo with the Haalvu, potentially. What about Frost? Oh yeah, it would be very good with Frost, right? It's just Breach Surge. Well, I mean, it's not just Breach Surge, but it would also be very good with Frost. You're heading to bed? No worries. Have yourself a good sleep, Heresy. Cold Elemental Ward? Yep. Yep. Man, I can't live without this status bar thing. Yeah, sorry, when I'm in build crafting mode, it's like I've got a one-track mind. But I'll be taking a look at builds tomorrow. Like, how does this deal with... Oh, wow, it's actually pretty good. Oh. It's actually not bad. Hey, they fixed it. It was applying 10 status effects yesterday. It was applying 10 Tau status effects yesterday. What the hell? They fixed it. When did they fix that? When did they not fix that? Hydroid? I've seen Hydroid use it pretty well, especially with, Tempest Barrage in like a high range to make the AoEs from Tempest Barrage go crazy. Or Viola Barrage, I should say. Citrine Prime, she looks amazing. Yeah, she does. Yeah, I gotta do a quick test on here. It can spend stars where you're not wasting some of them. So yeah, Jade Haalvu. Oh yeah, no. But what I'm trying to figure out is the status there. With Hotshot? Oh yeah, I just wasn't using Hotshot here. Hey Myling, how you doing? Yeah, I just wasn't doing Hotshot here. Because I just did the exact same build. But yeah, Hotshot, of course. If you're using Jade Stars, it's free Hotshot. Why wouldn't you? But I'm doing multi-augmented impetus on this build. I'm not doing a crit-based build here. I'm doing a full status-based build here. But I think what I want to do is corrosive. Instead of this, I want to go into the corrosive. I wish to be toxic. We're going to like corrosive, and then we go into like elementalist here. Oh, I put on an extra D for no reason. And I can't. Oh. Hold on, what if we just do this? We just go hide the D over here. I always do like that. Because the multi-targeting, yeah, the reason why I'm not going blast is I'm kind of trying to play into the debilitate more here than anything else. Blast does go well with debilitate, but I kind of want to play into the elementalists and the rad here, that kind of thing. Okay, but what I do want to test is if Jade Stars does apply more heat effects from Tau status chance. Because that is intriguing if true. How is TennoCon? Oh, Siege, it was amazing. TennoCon, though, is always amazing. Largely because I get to harass my friends at DE. And I finally convinced myself that they are actually my friends and I'm not just having imposter syndrome. We're out at a bar with Tato, No Sympathy, Beth, Zach, and a few other people from DE and a few other creators. But I was just kind of looking at like Zach, Tato, and Clark were just like chatting and said something about me. I was like, the three of you are gonna make me have to actually hold a funeral for my imposter syndrome between the three of you. And they're just like, good, about time. You whiny shit. That was Tato. Tato said to me I was whiny shit. That's not true. Tato didn't say I was whiny shit. Huh. Why is it targeting the gun? Odd. It's affected by camera offsets, apparently. Daryl the Feral. Okay, hold on, wait. I need to take off all this stuff. Yeah, I've heard Zaku is quite good with it. It shoots the body part closest to me? Well, it was shooting a gun closest to me. Oh. Damn it. Please get 10 Tau Sazvex. Thank you. Cass, thank you. Huh. It does. Huh. Interesting. I don't know if that's intended or not, but Tau Sazvex does increase the applications of Jade stars, and that is neat. Tau is an ability primer? Apparently now it is. Well, ain't that interesting? It certainly looks like it. Ain't that interesting? I'll say, hey, how you doing? Hey, Coleslaw, how you doing today? Hope everyone's doing well. I mean, I'm mildly choking on the world ending outside of my existence right now because, you know, the world is literally and figuratively on fire outside. But other than that, I'm good. Yeah, the sepia is very bad over here still. The sepia filter is very strong. How's the build going so far? I really like the Haalvu. I don't know what kind of build I want to go for on it, but I do like it. I just don't know where I'm going with it just yet. I don't know if I want to go with Chris says hybrid or not. It's kind of the problem. Because, like, part of me wants to go into a Chris says hybrid, but also part of me is like, how am I going to do a Chris says hybrid here? I guess we just go like that, and then we go crits here. Wait, no. Like that? With primary debilitate? 60% crit chance. Let's just like take this for a quick spin. How does this feel? Mind has brand. Oh, let's grab Toxic Snotter. Come here, Toxic Snotter. Chris says hybrid does also seem norm when automatic rifles are concerned, yeah? Yeah. Depend largely on the fire mode used. All fire is terrible at crits. Well, it's got a 60% crit chance with the thingy on. So, like, it's not terrible with crits. Like, it ain't terrible. I just don't know if it's better than just going all in on the status. But, like, it ain't terrible. He's got a 60% crit chance. Am I not in alt fire? I'm also not in alt fire. You know, it ain't bad. Well, see, I don't like Galv Scope. Just in general, it's a me thing. I agree that it would be good, but also I don't want to deal with it because I don't like it. But also, you know, that ain't bad. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, if you ask me. I kind of like it. And because we're getting debilitate so easy with it, right? Because good old tasty, whatchamacallit, Tau status effects. Like, look how much heat we just applied to this guy. Like, what the fuck? Does Tau max multiply debilitate procs? Oh no. I didn't think about that. Oh no. How would I even test that? How would I even test that? Why would you summon this evil on me, Ricky Bobby? How would I test that? Hold on, I need to like actually finish leveling up this weapon so I can throw another form at it. Test by taking the multi-shot off? Yeah, I guess that's probably the best way to do it. Time go burr. I wonder if someone's already tested that and that's on the wiki. Can I just steal from the wiki again? Is this something I can just steal from the wiki for? Mr. Controversy. Stealing from the wiki again. I want to leave it on the ground in spite of Maria. Citrine Prime design shows looks fantastic. At least I think it looks good. Obviously, it always depends on what it looks like in game, especially with primes. So we'll have to see what it looks like in game once we got that in game. But I think it looks good. Eh. Hey you. Why is my Haalvu not leveling? Oh, is the Jade stars and the other thing actually getting all the kills and not the Haalvu? That's hilarious. Oh wait, no, I just put another form on the Haalvu. That's why 18 is what it's supposed to be at. I thought I was at 18. No, I was at 18 before because I couldn't put another form on. Oh, that's funny. The Haalvu's actually not getting the kills here. Huh, nifty. It's just citrine things. Well, it's probably like one of those things of it's just like applying a lot of effects. Its damage doesn't exist? I mean, it's got pretty decent damage. It's just not anything to really write home about. It's not crazy, but it's fun. And I do like fun. And I do like unique traits. Okay, I gotta run a quick ad break and run to the washroom and stretch my back. So we're gonna do all of those and we'll be right back in a few minutes here. So sit tight. It's gross. It's really gross out. It's really gross. I went and stood on my balcony and stretched. It's gross. It was a bad idea. The sepia filter is still sepia. There's big forest fires west of the city. West of Toronto. That's like making everything gross. Almost 70% humidity. It's not like that humid here. It's just like, ugh. It's hard to breathe. Ugh. Okay. Take off multi-shot. Take off multi-shot. M30, M95? Yeah, but like wearing an M95 in my apartment is like a little bit rough. Okay, so it doesn't look like it's applying more with debilitate. No. Okay, so it's not applying more with debilitate. But it's probably... What it's doing, though, is increasing the likelihood of corrosive being applied, which then increases the likelihood of the effects, like, debilitate activating. But it's not making it... Like... So, yes, it's affecting it, but not in that way. Right? It's not making debilitate apply to status effects, but it is making it apply corrosive more likely, which is then going into this. So, like, yes, but no. It works with debilitate, just not in the way that I was hoping. Also, that's the other thing. Does it... It seems like a punch through is working on it. I can see the bullets hit this person and keep flying that way. It's kind of being hidden by my camera, so it's a little hard to tell for you all. But it looks like punch through, it does work on punch through. So that's cool. But yeah, its damage isn't really anything to write. Yeah, see, like, it's hitting that guy and then hitting the train back there. You saw the train exploding. So, like... I mean, it's got to charge up. So, like, let's get this thing charged up. Because we have... Whatchamacallit on here? Galvanized shot. So let's get this thing charged up. We'll use this to get galvanized shot rolling. Because I'm running Galv shot on this. Interestingly, it's not getting any of the kills. It's all Jade Stars getting the kills here. It's not activating galvanized shot at all. Yeah, it's literally not activating Galv. Jade Stars. Jade Stars is getting all the kills. There we go. Galvanized shot. There we go. There's one. There's two. Yeah, this is the new Haalvu rifle. Like, it's not bad. But you're kind of using it for, like, activating other stuff. You aren't necessarily using it to activate itself. Right? Because it's just shooting out a bunch of bullets around. It's activating Jade Stars a lot. Or you're using it with, like, Citrine, and then it just activates a ton of status effects out. The weapon itself is not necessarily, like, crazy good. But what it does is, like, do stuff with other things. So, like, Zadas would be really good with this. What do you call an American bee? I hate you so much. Right, like, Zadas would be really good with this if it charged up at all. on the throne. So, like, it's more of, like, a weapon that does interesting things and is, like, a good utility weapon because it applies... Like, you know who else would be really good with this? Because I'm running corrosive. What do you call an American bee? I hate you so much. See, like, it would be really decent here because we just, like, shove a bunch of corrosive at it. Yeah, Flynn. Because America doesn't have native honeybees? Oh. Well, you win this time. Yeah, it's more like a utility weapon for, like, other things more than it being, like, a good weapon itself. And that's not a bad thing. But it itself is not necessarily a crazy weapon. Right? Like, you group stuff up like that, and then you go like that. Right? Something like that? Nice formation? Oh, it'd be very good with nice formation. It'd be good with, like, anything. Does that work with Barrage? Does Barrage force proc? English only, please and thank you. I cannot, Oh, it auto-translated for you. Unfortunately, you couldn't get that one. Yeah, it's actually a fun weapon. It's a very, very fun weapon. But it's not, like, crazy. Well, it does... I did see it was causing Jade Stars to apply a bunch of extra procs. Because Tau Status Effect just increases the likelihood of the enemy. It's like, increases the likelihood of the enemies taking the status there. Yeah, it's not force procs. Exactly. And the barrage is also not force procs. Toxic barrage. So it would increase the likelihood. The Tau Status Effect should increase the likelihood of corrosive barrage. Right? So it's more like a good utility weapon than I would say like a good weapon on its own. You know what I mean? It's like it buffs your other stuff. It's not necessarily the weapon itself that's really good. It's more of like it does interesting things for the weapon in general, right? Which at that point, I kind of feel like just going viral heat. Right? So we bring this over here. And we do the good old combo of... What the hell? Do the good old combo of viral heat. Eh. Eh. Unfortunately, we weren't able to get that weapon. Oh, no worries. The YouTube chat actually auto-translated, and no worries. Don't be sorry. It's all good. We just, before moderating, we generally ask for people to speak in English. But they did say that you'll be able to get this weapon when we go to Tal. Assumably, they didn't say where, but assumably you'll be able to get it when we go to Tal. So it's you will get it eventually. It's just a question of when, not if. So yeah, I feel like it's not necessarily, like, bad. And the thing I like about it is, like, when you're far away, it's a single target weapon, right? And then when you get close to enemies, it becomes like a multi-target weapon, which is kind of fun. Right? And I think that's kind of the way that I'll be playing it, is like when you're far away, you just aim at enemies, and then when enemies come into range, it becomes a auto-target weapon. Then you get close, and it just kind of goes like that. It certainly feels like this citrine build is where it really shines. A Jade Star citrine build is really where this thing shines. Oh, I'm certain that it's good on Ember. But like that. That is what I'm talking about. Actually, Jade Stars on citrine is holy crap. That's actually very interesting. This is a continuous... Hold on, look at this. Look at this. This is really cool. It, like, continuously fires because when the crystal deals damage from Jade Stars, it kind of, like, can quasi endlessly proc. That's very interesting. Yeah, citrine with Jade Stars is actually probably the most interesting to me. Like, look at that. That's really cool. That's actually very interesting. That's very fun. Tempest Barrage, Corrosive is a force proc and isn't buffed by Tau, but viral from the augment isn't and does benefit from Tau. Interesting. Well, the other one that, so there was two others that we found that were really interesting for me. Was Caliban. With Jade Stars, it's just the exact same build as the Tesla, except took off Flow and put on Transient Fortitude with Jade Stars. So you just summon out the correct minions, Zenos. And then you activate that, and then you just spin at people. Right? And it's just constantly spitting out Jade Stars and constantly spitting out Tau. And then the Conculus are doing a bunch of stuff too. It's practically a war crime. Yeah, I'm not putting it on any frame that could potentially be a TOS violation. Right? So you just go like that. Like... That's pretty good. Which, like, does Caliban need this extra damage? Absolutely not. TOS violation on some frames, AFK stuff. Like, the interesting thing is that summons do not seem to... The summons aren't activating Jade Stars. So it has to be directly from you, so it's not a summon frame interaction. Surely it wouldn't be an issue if you don't actually AFK with them. Oh, no. Surely it wouldn't, but I'm also not someone who's going to take any form of risk. Yeah, they don't have the buff. Yeah. But when I was playing it, I just kept spinning around like this, and it just kept activating Jade Stars off at people because the first ability was doing it. And the other one that I found was very interesting was Gyre using her second ability. Oh, hold on. We gotta activate all these things. Now, the only problem is getting the kills rolling for the third ability to get it active. which is kind of the only mild concern. So you got to get like some kills first to get it rolling. But like this is actually a very interesting one too. This is the one that I think is probably the most interesting to me. Work with her first as well? Yeah, it would also work with her first. I don't think it would work with her first augment, but the reason why is her second, when you recast it, groups. Right? It implodes in groups. Haalvu with one augment? Yeah, some people have already been talking about that one, which I'll be testing later on. Status from either don't? No, it has to be status effects technically aren't ability damage, even if the status effects are from the ability. Let's grab super spreader. I gotta quickly level up this gyre so I can throw another forma in her. You don't usually run her one augment. It makes all projectiles that you shoot at enemies from weapons. Hey, my gun. I need that. Hey, my life. I need that too. Oh, my stupid dog. Bunraku, yeah, but it's the difference is that Bunraku Archon Stretch is from dealing electrical damage, and the ability deals electrical damage as well as dealing electrical status effects. Right? And that's kind of the shtick to it. Oh, I just fucked up. Yeah, I fucked up. I'm not gonna get any kills here. Oh no, we're good. We're good. We just gotta go real hard here. Does not deal electrical damage? I think it, like, technically deals electrical damage. On the cast, it deals the elementals damage. Yeah, so this is the build that I was, thinking about. With Gyre. I think it, like, the wiki says that it deals the elements damage. If I remember correctly, that's what the wiki says about the ability. Yeah, and the 2 activates Archon Stretch. Or the 2 activates Arcane Sculptor. So you have, like, infinite energy. You gotta be a little bit careful about energy, I should say. But yeah. This is the build that I was thinking about. I'll probably make this a short tomorrow. So yeah, bowling ball build with Gyre. It's real! I gotta get this leveled out, though, to see if there's energy problems or not. Because obviously I'm getting free energy from leveling out. Well, long story short, the ability has to be dealing electric damage for Archon Stretch to activate, right? Or maybe there's just something else in there that I don't know about that's doing something weird for you. Or doing something weird for it. Which is very likely. It is Warframe after all. Explosive Ledgerman? Yeah, someone was talking about that earlier. It's Gyre, doesn't she only do electric damage? Yeah, we were talking about Kome. We're talking about Kome's Bunraku activates Archon Stretch. So it has to be dealing electric damage. Something in the ability has to be doing electric damage in order for Archon Stretch to be activating. Energy does seem to be a problem here, so we got to figure out something. We got to figure out something for our energy problems here. I'm running Sculptor. What else am I running? Maybe we need to run Energizers to be safe. Because right now my energy is getting boosted up by... My energy is being boosted up by leveling up. Which is obviously creating a bit of a flaw with the energy economy test here. Oh, are you gonna kill me? Ah! The knockdown's got me. Why are none of you dying? Huh? There you go. Well, I'll probably go purple shards. Equilibrium purple shards on the build. I don't know what I have here on the build. I'm also... I mean, it's not terrible KPM. But energy is certainly a problem here. It is also that we're, like, spamming her first ability like a mofo. Which we don't really need to do. And in fact, what we actually do is we combo this up with the Haalvu, and we just throw it out, let it collapse every second, and that's how we play it. We don't spam the first ability. We play this as a quasi-weapon platform. And we use the first ability to group enemies. I don't have Prime Shift footed on, that's why I'm falling. And that's how we actually play it. We go like that. We just spam it out, let enemies group from it naturally expiring. And we fire out the Haalvu, because the Haalvu will make Jade stars, apply a bunch more status effects. And that's how you actually play it. You play a gun platform. But then the question is Jade's 1? Or Gyre's 1 instead of using the grouping from the 3, because with the Haalvu, that would be really good. How do people play without knockdown immunity? So that's the question. Where do we go with this? It's a myth? True, just like this ad break. Do I like the bowling ball more, or do I like the first more? I think I like the bowling ball more. Because it's enemy grouping into the Haalvu. And I think that's why I like the bowling ball more. With the Jade stars, of course, adding into that. You just kind of deal with knockdowns. I know, but like, I've gotten so used to not having to deal with knockdowns. I don't know how people play with it. You just learn to sigh the knockdowns away. True. True and real. True, real, and based. Yeah, and with the, based on what? Existence, life, happiness, joy. Generally don't get knocked down that often, you don't know. Yeah, see, for me, like, I just, you know, it's just one thing less that I have to worry about, you know what I mean? Are we at max? Yeah, we are. Where be extracto? This way. Yeah, gyre with the Haalvu is actually crazy. When's the citrine prime? That's gonna be like October. I was thinking, do I want to make the citrine video the short with the citrine jade stars before the prime or after the prime? But everything's just kind of dead when you recover. And see, that's the other way to do it. But I wanna feel right. Unannounced fall update? Well, it's announced fall update. We know what it is. It's Iceblade of Nern. All in love with you. I kind of just like it more with Coil Horizon for the bowling ball aspect, but I know that it's better with the other way. I fully know that it's better the other way, but I like it better this way. I'm aware that it's better the other way, but I like it better this way. Sometimes you just like the stock. Alright? Now, our energy is a problem. And how do we solve that? Do we really need circumvent here? No. We grab energized. We're surviving through Brave Respite and Rolling Guard. And Auger mods on the pistols. That's how we're surviving. We are not surviving through anything other than that. So we go energized instead. Wrong, but I want you for a night. I want you for nights? You heard me. Oh, alright. See you, nerds. Barrels! One day you'll get to enable paid chatter emote. True. I'll make a paid chatter emote. Do I make the paid chatter emote a tier 3 emote? For the ultimate paid chatter? Ace with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much, Ace. What does Gyre even do? Funny electricity numbers. You're not biased at all. You know what? I actually really liked it with the bowling ball build. So Gyre's whole thing is like funny electricity stuff. So her first ability puts down an orb that deals electric damage to enemies. Her second ability deals an orb that does electric damage with the abilities, but then also when it expires, it groups people. Her third ability, I don't know what it does normally, but with the augment, it makes it last longer and refreshes the duration of her fourth ability. And her fourth ability deals a bunch of electric damage. That's about sums up my understanding of Gyre, and that about sums up the understanding that you need of Gyre in order to play Gyre. I wish I was joking. And the more electric that's on the enemies, the more crit chance her abilities has to enemies. I'm not gonna lie about the summary of what you need to know of how Gyre operates in order to play Gyre. Like, I'm not kidding. Skirt goes up, enemy goes down. That's, while weird way to put it, not wrong. Very strange way to put it, but you ain't wrong. I hate that you're correct. Yeah. Electricity stuff happens. It's true. Electricity stuff do happen. Thing go burr. And more electricity on enemies, more good times. Okay, you know what? I actually really like this with the bowling ball. I know it's better without the bowling ball, but I really like this with the bowling ball. And the Haalvu is a fine weapon. It's not really anything to write home about, though. Like, it's good. And, like, it's fantastic status primer. Gyre does the can and people go, argh. Exactly. Precisely. Okay, I just need to get her leveled up to see what my energy is like here. I do like the bowling ball of silliness. I'm not gonna lie, I'm really enjoying the bowling ball of silliness. But the problem is, am I enjoying the bowling ball of silliness, or am I enjoying Jade Stars more? And I think it's a both. And I think I just have to be okay with this. Hey. Hey, you. Hey. 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 I have Prime Sure-Footed. I know you ignore Prime Sure-Footed, but hey. Haalvu's really unique weapon. Makes it fun to play. Yeah. You just can't farm credits in the game. Well, hi. Welcome in, Baby Tenno. How are you doing today? So credits are not as hard as you think they are to farm. If you have access to a planet called Neptune, there is a mission there called the Index, which allows you to farm credits very easily. You bet credits and you just go in and do the mission, and then you get free credits back when you win. Another excellent source of credits is, you can get a mod called Loyal Retriever or Prosperous Retriever, which will double up your credit drops. Railjack is very good for credits as well, if you've got that unlocked and you want to do Railjack. Very, very good for credits. The other thing that you can always do is, while not always the best life choices in the world, it's not a terrible thing to do, is if you have spare mods, you can dissolve those mods into credits, but I would highly recommend turning those into Endo, because Endo is, generally speaking, a little bit more important. And credit boosters is also very good. The other thing, as Ace just said there is a number of blueprints that you're going to end up just having a bunch of spares of. Just sort of as you're farming Warframes, you'll get extras over time. Haro Chassis Blueprint is the kind of most known case of this. Where you will, be able to go into your equipment and sell any duplicates you have for emergency credits. Also, everyday missions, yeah, a lot of just sort of like everyday missions just playing, believe it or not, is actually really good. Someone told you for 99 you need chroma. You don't need chroma. Chroma does make make credit farms just in general better, but like it helps a bunch. With what? With chroma? Yeah, you don't necessarily need chroma, but it's also very useful. Like, it's really good, but also like you don't need chroma. His 4 gives you more credit sometimes, yeah. No, don't need, but can be useful. Well, I might as well just like hang out in here to see what my energy problems are like. His energy is kind of my concern with this build, but now that I got Arcane Energize on here, I don't really think I have energy problems. $4,000 platformed? Oh, well, and if you're not like super new, yeah, the chroma farm is like really useful. Don't get me wrong. Have I tried Steadfast? I mean, we are spamming a lot. Steadfast wouldn't. Well, I'm surviving through shield gating, so I kind of need that energized over Steadfast. I'm kind of quasily surviving through shield gating here. So Loyal Retriever or Prosperous Retriever, if you got a bunch of platinum, credit boosters, very, very good. If you have access to the Borrow Katir Relay, you can spend ducats on boosters and you can get credit boosters there. So would recommend that as well. The Borrow Katir Relay is happening right this second. So you wouldn't have to spend platinum if you don't want to. Does Gyre's abilities apply guaranteed electric, or is an electric status chance? Would Tau be helping here? I guess that's a good question. Otherwise, Index, Railjack, selling off spare blueprints. Platinum is easy to get credits. Well, I mean, at that point, it just kind of sounds like you need to go spend some time in the Index. Like, the cash farming is a better farm than the Index, but the Index is obviously just like a chill. Just like hang and do stuff. Any suggestions? Yeah, I've got a whole video on the channel, Rowan. Just waiting for you. Oh, I don't have it in a video. Hey, Seer VIP, you want to go grab it for me? Can't wall latch during her 4? Well, dogs can't climb on walls. Why do you think the dog is gonna climb on a wall? What's wrong with you? There's your first problem. You thought a dog could climb a wall. That video there. Thank you very much, Ace, for grabbing that. But yeah, I would say, like, you know, go to the circuit. Or not circuit, sorry. Go do, Index. Index is just, like, good, easy credit farm. And it's, like, super chill. You never seen... No. They run up walls. They don't climb walls. They don't latch onto walls. They're just psychopaths. They don't count. They're not real dogs. Okay, you know what? I kind of do like the bowling ball build. I'm not gonna lie. But I am finding... Hey, if you don't, how you doing? I am finding that I'm enjoying the Haalvu more as just like a Tau status effect primer than like an actual weapon. And that's not a bad thing, because I do love utility weapons, and it is super interesting. But it also kind of means that, like, I don't know if I want to, like, build it out as a weapon, just, like, a weird priming weapon. Okay, I just gotta get Gyre here up to 30 to see what my energy economy is like, to see if we're fine or not. Best use you got from it? Yeah, it's kind of like, it's good. Like, it's not bad. It just feels like it's missing a lot of damage. And like, I'm trying to think of like ways that I could find more damage on this. It's kind of like... Was the helmet charger? Man, I love the helmet charger. The helmet charger is one of my favorite companions in the game, without a doubt. Yeah, you gotta press the fire button. Yeah. You just kind of run at enemies. So you point at enemies who are far away, because when they're far away, it actually locks, like, it'll just fire like a normal weapon, but when you get like close to enemies, it turns into like auto seeking. First egg you opened? Ah, you did the helmet egg opening. I love the helmet charger. It's so much fun. Yeah, it is very short. It's about a 10-meter range. Okay, how's my energy feel now that we've got like an energize on here? What if I were to spam this? How does this feel if I were to spam this? Oh, actually, I have like no energy problems spamming. We're at 30? Yeah, we're at 30, so we're not getting any energy shenanigans happening. Okay, maybe we're running into some energy problems here. We also haven't had an energize activate in a while here. So that's certainly not helping us. Okay, maybe we don't spam. Just like once every 20 seconds, once every 2 seconds cast for the enemy grouping. And that's the trick to it. Oh, Uriel is so cool. I love Uriel. Uriel's super cool. Energy pads from? You get them from some of the faction vendors. Like the syndicates. I think you can also get them from the dojo. Yeah, you know what? Jade Stars is actually kind of fun on Gyre. Alright. Okay. Need the Prime version? He's not going to get a Prime version for about 3.5 years. Primes are typically 4 years after the normal, so it'll be a while. It'll be a while. But that just means that you got, like, you know, you can invest in your regular one for the time being. Okay, I got a... Gyre, does your fourth ability force? Oh, that's hilarious. I like that one. That's a good one, Rue. I do like that. That is good. Hey, Gyre. Does this do force electric? No, it's 100% status chance. Wow. It's not forced. Huh. Enjoying the air quality? Man, help. Huh. It's not force electric, which means that the Haalvu actually worked very well into this. Huh. Would you look at that? Huh. What's this about air quality? Oh, there's like major forest fires west of the city, so the whole entire Toronto area and like east coast of the United States is Toronto right now. Yesterday had the worst air quality in the world. Yesterday because of the forest fires. So yeah, it was great. It's a great time. So good. Bay doors open all day, no escaping. Oh my lord. It's got the Breaking Bad Mexico filter. Yeah, it's got the sepia filter for the last 2 days. Hopefully it's gonna get better. Probably not. I mean, viral heat, it's just so boring. I was really hoping to do something funny with debilitate on here. I was really hoping to do something funny here, but it's just boring. Here. Well, it's not boring. It's a very fun weapon. Sorry. The weapon itself is not boring. Let me rephrase that. The weapon itself is not boring. I just find viral heat boring, and that's more what I was commenting on. This weapon is actually super interesting, be it sentient. Tau status effects is super interesting. But, especially because there's a lot of abilities that, what was I thinking here? Corrosive? I was thinking corrosive, and then rad. And then elementalists. Oh, wait, hold on, what am I doing? Here, elementalist. Wait, no, that's what I was doing here. Wait, no, okay, hold on. Viral, heat, debil, core, rad, debil, crit, status. Saying Friday into Saturday night. Oh. Please give me rain. Hey me? No, hey you. What's up? Are you Streamer University? No. I'm playing Warframe. Oh yeah, there's a Streamer University thing going on. Right about that. Forgot that was a thing. You cast Drought? Yeah, basically. Did I already put a form on here? No, I have not put a form on here. Okay, I can fit a form on here. Worthless bug? True. True and real. I'm a full-time content creator. Without it, I'm worthless. There we go. I do this for a full-time career on my own. Woe is me. Oh no, work. Oh no, I do this for a living already. What am I doing here? What am I doing with this thing? Hammer shot? Eh, but we're not doing crit here. Can I fit a hammer shot in here? Not really. Best way to get Arcane Crepuscular? Isn't Crepuscular the Hex? So, the defense mission, because every 3 waves, you get a guaranteed Arcane. And then, reputation with the Hex. Like, max out your rep for the day. And then, the defense mission. Yeah, I was thinking Corrosive Blast too, but like, what am I removing here for Corrosive Blast is the problem. That's the problem. What am I removing for the Corrosive Blast? Briscoe is interesting. Briscoe looks really cool, yeah. Cross out, what's up? And Guild Killer, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I mean, Corrosive Blast is always good, but the problem is, like, where am I putting it? Hey, Warframe Explained, how you doing today? Welcome on in. How was your day? What did you get up to today? This time it was raid for me! Yay! Electric Avenue. Defense named Face Off? No, it's the stage defense. is what you're looking for. Welcome on in, everyone. My name is Zenosfire. I stream Warframe. I make content for Warframe on YouTube as well as being an official Warframe content creator. I hope you had a wonderful day. If you have got to run, please feel free to run. But I would love for you to hang. D-Bill. I'm trying to figure out this thing. Trying to figure out the Haalvu. The Haalvu is what I'm trying to figure out. Hey, Josh. Hey, Joker Wolf. Something like that. Seeing how much you can break it. The problem is more of not like how I can break it, but like how I can make it interesting to me. It's an interesting weapon, but the thing that I've been finding it more interesting with is that it applies Tau. And Tau does increase the likelihood of some abilities applying status effects, if it's not a guaranteed status effect, which is very interesting. Like Jade Stars doesn't have a guaranteed status effect. Gyre's abilities are not guaranteed status effects, so Sentient / Tau status effects increases the likelihood of those status effects being applied, which is very interesting. The weapon itself, I think, is just okay. But it's more the Tau status effect that's very interesting. Debilitate? No, I'm Canadian. That's just how you say debilitate. I am Canuckadan. I live in the Canuckada. We do the Canuckadan. So that's more kind of the real interesting thing for me here. Is like debilitate shenanigans. It's in Edmonton. Heck yeah. Edmonton's out here is a fine place. No, if you get them from the drops, if you farm them like from the enemy, you don't need to be rank 4. But you can work towards your rank 4 while you're getting them from the enemy dropping them. Because you just need to get... Oh, wait, no. You need... For stage defense to be unlocked, you need to be ranked 4. Because that's when... the round table shows up, right? I remember things sometimes. Sometimes I remember things. Galv Scope and Deadhead, because the alt mode's constantly getting headshots for you, which is very fun. Yeah, I just don't like Galv Scope. And that's the problem. That do be the problem. Is that I just don't like Galv Scope. That's kind of the issue. So... I know that it's good, and I'm not saying it's not, because I know that you're right. But the problem is, I'm very much one of those D-bags who's like, if I don't like the thing, I just don't use it, and I try to figure out a different way. I am one of those. It's cool that it pretty much has no reload time. Yeah, that's the nice thing, is it's got a recharge mechanic to it. Kuva weapons, I think Flynn's got a guide on how to farm Kuva weapons. But like to get your Kuvalit started, you just set your mission to normal, not steel path. You go to Cassini, which is just a capture mission on non-steel path. It'll spawn a Kuva larvaling, and then you just go up, punch them, put them on the ground, look above their head, see what weapon it is. If it's a weapon you want, you do the interaction with them. If it's not a weapon you want, you leave them on the ground, finish the mission, and it puts that weapon at the bottom of the list. How many soccer floofs? About 420. Yeah, they've kind of taken over. I didn't get a Protector Stalker floof when I was at TennoCon. That was like one of the purchases that I forgot to get. If I ever go down to visit the DE offices, I'm gonna have to pick that up. I'm just gonna have to walk up to them and just steal it off someone's desk. I know, for shame. For shame. Feel, and I feel. It's so soft. Soft floof. That's a lot of soccer floofs. So many. Heads or tails? Heads. Tails are for fails. true, real, and based. Okay, type exclamation point join to thank Warframe Explained for the raid. Anybody's welcome to join. A potato of your choice. A potato of your choice, an Orkin reactor or Orkin catalyst. Everyone is welcome to join. Even on your first message, so if you came in with the raid from Warframe Explained, you are welcome to join. Otherwise, I do have to run a quick ad break here. So I'm gonna run a quick ad break. I'm gonna go get myself a glass of water, and I'll be right back. And you can join that giveaway while I am going to get water. See you in a moment. Instead of this? No, we're getting it this year. No, we're getting Tau probably in the winter, Paragon. The big patches for the year are in December. We already know. Well, let me rephrase that, actually. Typically speaking, the big patches are in December. Oh, you mean before the announcement? Oh, no. We knew that it was coming 2026. They said last year at TennoCon, Warframe Tau 2026. We already knew about that from last year's TennoCon. We knew last year that this was the case. Group up, nerds. You know what? I am liking it with Corrosive Blast. I was trying to not do Corrosive Blast. Yeah, remember? It's okay. It was like in the last 30 seconds of the Tenno live panel from last year. So it's not surprising that you don't remember. It literally was like the last few frames of the Tenno live panel from last year. So it's not surprising if you didn't remember. Mr. Science Man, Jade Stars Lavos. I have heard that one's pretty funny. See, the problem is I kind of want Elementalist if I'm doing this, but I can't fit Elementalist into the build. Do I just accept that that's going to be a thing for me? And I'm not putting Elementalist on it? I'm just doing, like, good old Corrosive Blast shenanigans? Do I just accept that as my life? I think I just accept that as my life. I think I'm okay with that. I think I'm okay with that. Chat, am I okay with that? Hey, Cool King. Elementalist would be really good here, especially since we got Debilitate. It would be really good. Jesus. My friend's work is burning down right now. He's okay. I think he's not at that place. He travels around the country. His job is fine. He's one of the most job secure people in the country. Like, not even a joke. What's Amalgam Serration? Amalgam Serration is just like regular Serration, but it's 10% less damage, but gives you 25% sprint speed. Hold on 1 second here. Burst mode changed shred in your opinion, but that's your only thoughts? Yeah, but the thing is, the burst mode does get punched through, and it does like fire rate. It's a little bit slow with the burst mode. I get where you're coming from. I do hear you. But Voyage. What kind of potato do you want, Voyage? And make sure to go follow Warframe Explained, because that's the right thing to do. I do like the fire rate. That's the problem. Me like fire rate. Fire rate is tasty. Fire rate is very tasty. Warframe potato? Okay. Haalvu needs a buff? Nah, actually, I don't think it does. I just think people are trying to use it the wrong way. I don't think that it is... People are trying to use it as a main weapon, and I think that its real power comes from being a utility weapon for certain Warframe abilities. Orokin... Warframe... Voyage. Here you go, bud. Boop. I don't know if we got a shadow for Warframe Explained, so let me make sure that we got that. There you go. Go follow Warframe Explained. Wait, I'm not following Warframe Explained? What the fuck? It's not like a bad weapon, but it's more of a utility weapon. And that's kind of where I see its real power being. It's a very interesting utility weapon, more than being a weapon, like a main weapon than anything else. And it's more because of this here. Arcane do I have on at the moment? Debilitate. Don't build for blast, do only heat. Maybe it's better, he plays hybrid. Yeah, see, I've got a crit size hybrid here. And I'm going corrosive here. But this is corrosive with debilitate. And this is kind of like a nice little combo. But I was also thinking of like, instead of debilitate on here, because we're just using it for like a status primer, essentially. Then Crux, I think, for this build. I think Crux here would be a better choice. But then the question is why are we going into crit chance at all? If we're just using this as a thing. At that point, we just need to make another build here. And we go... Serration, Shred... We just... Actually, hold on. We just grab this build. We bring this over here. We go Override. We just bring this over here. We drop that. And we go away from you and away from you. And we go into Crux. And we grab Viral. Oh, no, away from you. We go Viral. And we go Magnetic. And we go Heat. And we go Hammer. But at that point, we've watered down our statuses, so Sentient's now not doing enough. And is that a smart choice? And the answer is no. So we're going to get rid of you. And we're going to grab something else that does status chance. Which is just aptitude. And then we have a 20% status chance, but then we're kind of waiting too hard that direction. So we go like that, we go like that. And we grab Viral, and we throw on Viral over here. And then we have a higher status chance, and we have a 36% chance to apply Sentient. And then we have Crux here for applying more Sentient. And that's the idea. And instead of you, we go just regular multi-shot, because we're not expecting this thing to ever get any kills. And we play it like that. But I'm still going to throw on the Galvanized one, so that if it ever does get a kill, then it just gives us more damage. And by that, I mean more status effects. Now the question is how likely are you to actually land headshots? That's the real question. I don't know. Main element besides just Viral? Blast Corrosive. Blast Corrosive, Debilitate. Actually works pretty well. Nom nom nom. Nom nom nom. Main fire kill then switch. That is also a valid case. But I kind of feel like Yeah, so if you're just like jumping around and playing through the mission, you'll like get the headshots and just you aim for headshots when you're like this. Crazy long reload? Not really. A Blight build? Yeah, I was thinking about Blight. But I kind of like having just viral, right? So the idea is essentially what we're doing is we're using this as a primer for silly gyre things. Because Tau, Gyre's abilities deal a not guaranteed electric status effect, which means that Tau gives it a multiplicative status chance buff. And Jade Stars is also the same. And that's the idea, is we're essentially just using the Haalvu as a primer weapon for abilities. And I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty good at that. Why do I have this many statuses? See, Time Strike gets it. Yeah. See, you just run around as a gyre, and you just apply a billion electric effects at people. How well does Venado Prime do the same task? I mean, very well, but this is ranged, and you don't have to aim at people. And that's kind of the trick to it. Right? You can just like fly through the air, jump around, do this stuff. And that's more the fun with it. How's the damage with Bulwark? I mean, Bulwark's additive damage, so it's just, yay, more additive damage, right? Per damage instance, it's per status application, I believe. With the Venado Prime's unique trait. So if you run like a super high with like super high with like that stuff, you know, the stuff with the stuff in the place in the hair, you know what I mean? Because everything that I said just made sense. And this is like more the build that I'll probably be running. It's just like good old Corrosive Blast with a frame that likes having, that does like some form of status shenanigans. Right? And like, if it gets kills, great. And if it doesn't get kills, that's also fine, because it's making my abilities do better. Right? And I think that's what I like the most about this. It's like, if it doesn't get a kill, that's fine. It's doing other stuff. I think that's kind of what I like about it. Jade Stars is really funny on Gyre, especially with Recoil Horizon. It's a fun combo. Cold Elemental Ward with Venado equipped with her 4th augment. You can tank everything and kill everything. True. True. True, but also Jade Stars. Because I'm looking for a build for Jade Stars. I'm specifically looking, remember, content. Chain content back to back to back to back. And the content chaining back to back to back to back is talking about Jade Stars, the helmet. Jade build, Gyre build with it. Or, sorry, talking about Haalvu, and then the Gyre build with Jade Stars because it works with Jade Stars because of the Tau effect. And that's the idea. Can I get my input? I mean, I'm not really taking a look at builds right now today. I'm kind of just like messing around, but like I could just try that. Start saying that 5 times fast. I can't speak English. How dare you? You jerk. You jerk. 21%. Nautilus regrouping, Gyre Star, Conductive Sphere Augment. Yeah, I mean, that's the other way to do it, but also this is just more fun. This is just very fun. Because you just like run around every 2 seconds, cast Coil Horizon, group everything into Jade Stars and this while firing off the Haalvu the whole entire time. It's like just a fun little combo. I am fully aware that this build would be better. Like, I am very aware that this build would be better, except replacing Pillage with Jade Stars. But this one's more fun. It's sometimes you just have to do it for the funny, you know? Sometimes it's about the funny rather than anything else. Worried about J-Stars, changes affecting the content, doing things that are unaffected by LOS changes. Yeah, I'm specifically focusing on stuff that's not, doing anything with LOS stuff. Because I'm still of the opinion that Jade Stars is probably going to get looked at by the devs because of LOS, stuff with AFK tech. So like, I think that that's happening. I don't have any evidence to prove it. But I just kind of, you know, when you pay attention to what the devs do, they look at something that's an AFK tech and they say, no! So I have no evidence that's gonna happen, but that's just kind of my suspicion. Because there's a number of AFK situations, potentials with the ability. So, that's why I'm paying attention more to stuff that's not AFK potentials. Like, I don't care about stuff that has, like, an AFK potential, so I'm just not paying attention to it, because I hate AFK. And if you play a video game and just want AFK, might I recommend finding a new something with your time? It's, I don't quite understand people who just AFK in video games. It's very odd to me. I do not quite understand. Why does it say sentient 0%? Weird. But yeah, I think this is, like, the build that I'll be doing. For, like I'll say this build or this build. How's the Haalvu build going? It's not too bad. It's not like a crazy good weapon, but it's a very interesting weapon. Crocs build, don't worry, Productions, I'm getting back to you tonight. I know it's tomorrow for you already, or like tomorrow almost for you. I'm getting back to you. Just a thing came up, as usual. I need an assistant. I'm getting to the point in my life where I feel like I need an assistant. Cookie Clicker's right there in the browser, and it's also free? Yeah. Oberon Jade Stars? Yeah, I've heard that one's really good. The three that I'm kind of, like, enjoying the most is Gyre, the funny Caliban build, because it's just, like, the Vomit Comet with Jade Stars is kind of hilarious. You just spin around and just go crazy. And what was the other one that I said that I really liked? Crap, I forget what the other one I said I really liked. No, the Alice one was Suffering from Success. Citrine. Yeah, the Citrine one is really good. The Citrine one is really, really, really good, actually. It is very, very, very interesting. The Inaros? No, that's on the list. I need to try too here, yeah. The problem with the Inaros one is that it's just so slow. Because it's based off of movement speed. Not sprint speed, which is weird. What was the other one that I was thinking of doing? I know it's good on this. I've heard that it's actually pretty funny on Limbo. I know it's good on Loki. With Damage Decoy Loki, I know this one's actually really good. I've heard Explosive Ledge remains very good. Oh, we tried it on Nedger. It was okay. Try it with Octavia? No, that's another one that I'm not going to pay attention to. Iceblade of Narin is August. Typically, the fall patches are September, October, and they also said that they would be talking about the Iceblade of Narin on the September 4th dev stream. So, probably after that. So, probably late September, early October would be my guess. I bet it's good on Protea. Why not Gall of Aptitude instead of Rifle Aptitude? Because you're not actually getting kills with it. Like, yeah, you can absolutely use it, but, like, you're not actually getting kills with this. This build is not meant to be getting kills. This build is meant to be applying Tau status effects and like a primer, essentially. Alright, this is meant to be more like a primer build for your ability damage, because Tau status effects, some abilities don't force status effects, but have a 100% or a percentage-based chance to apply a status effect, which Tau seems to be affecting. Meaning, Jade Stars gets more effects from it. So Jade Stars gets more effects from it. Jade Stars applies more heat effects from it, and Gyre's 3rd/4th combo applies more electric because of it. So this is more, not necessarily about killing enemies, but you're right, I should just throw it on. It's only 10% less status chance. At the end of the day, it's like nothing. You're right, I should just have it on here. But it's more about just applying these here to make the abilities do better. But you are right. It's if it gets a kill, great. But it's not really there to get kills. It's there to, like, hang out. If I'm being honest. It's there just to hang out. Like, even hammer shots here just because of status chance, right? Like, there's nothing else here that gives me status chance. I mean, maybe status duration, actually. Is this gonna be like one of the few times in my life that I actually use status duration? Acuity makes it insane? Yeah, but is that Acuity being Acuity, or is that the weapon being good, and Acuity is good on it? That's the question that I always have to ask whenever people say, like, Acuity makes it insane. That's always the question for me. Is it Acuity being really good, or is it like Acuity making the weapon decent, or is it actually good on there? Is always the question. J-Stars on Wukong? I mean, I love Wukong. Continuous Misery? How long does Tau last for? Eight seconds. Turn Defy into a nuke with Jade Stars? Probably. Octavia on the Temple stage defense? Okay. That could be fun, yeah. See, my thing is, like, if I'm going to be playing this weapon, I want to lean into the Tau status effects. And it was actually underwhelming because of the rate at which enemy AI attacks. Yeah, it was more of a like, I was thinking about it. I haven't tested it, really. It was more of, that would be interesting. I mean, Zaku would be doing really well as well. The question makes no sense. It's like asking if multi-shot was the only reason the gun was good after you modded it. I mean, it's one of those things of like, is it doing the good, or is it... Yeah, I've seen the Cool of those Stars build also, actually. That one's really funny. But the other reason why is, like, I want to play into multi-shot because I want to be playing into the Tau status effect because it's super cool. So, like, for me, it's not about the damage of the weapon, it's more the utility of the weapon, because the utility of the weapon is very interesting. And that's more where I'm going towards. But, like, Acuity, you know, it's 350 weak point damage and crit chance, which is, like, not bad. But, like, to me, I would prefer to be playing into the status side of things and playing into the multi-shots, kind of playing into the status side for me. So to me, it's more about the interesting status shenanigans on the weapon rather than going into the crit stuff. But also, that's a me thing, and if it works for you, then just do it. Then just do it. Low range Equinox with Jade Stars could be neat. Consistent access to headshot crits. From there, Tau says is somewhat undoing the loss of multi-shots. 25% base crit chance acuity is one of the only ways to give it consistent access to headshot crits. Do you mean red crits? Because headshot crits are going to be happening anyway. I'm confused by the verbiage that you were using there, Evan. I know it's good with Vauban. I've seen that good with Vauban. I know it's good with the Uriel. Seen that one. I've heard that this is interesting on Trinity. I've heard that it's good on Titania, but you just use it as like a heat primer for your damage. Styanax is one that I actually think is kind of very interesting. The critical headshot mechanic for like the crit multi on the headshots, yeah. Or the crit chance on the headshots because of acuity doing stuff. Double damage and crits the head. Okay, that's what you mean. Yeah, yeah. So the headshot crit multi. Not headshot crits. Headshot crit multi. But whatever. That's where I got confused. That's what I mean. I've heard the Corvex one is interesting. I've heard the Oberon one is good. But the problem is that it's Oberon. So it's a snooze fest for me. I've heard this is very good on Nova. I've heard that it's funny on Noko. But also, like... Why? The other problem is, like, if I'm using this weapon, I'm more interested in using the weapon for its Tau stats effects rather than its actual damage. And that's kind of where I'm standing at with it. Maybe I should just throw into the simi real quick with the acuity. See if it interests me at the very least. See if it intrigues me at the very minimum or not. Or if it's just, once again, acuity doing acuity things and thus I'm not that interested in it. Because I just don't really care for acuity. Actually, I need to go stretch my back. The reason why I keep hunching over is because my back is in pain. So, I'm gonna go on a quick ad break while we're just getting into the simi here. So sit tight. It's technically multiplicative, right? Because it gives vulnerability to the enemy. So it's technically multiplicative. It increases the likelihood of status effects being applied to the enemy by 100%, rather than the weapon dealing status effects. It's very, very powerful, and that's the reason why I'm playing more into that. Okay, just gonna run a quick ad break, and then I'll test out acuity on it. Why not? Okay, I'm returned. Okay. Let's see what this is like with Acuity on it. And like go hard into crits with it. But I bet it would be better as an Acuity build with the aim down sights build rather than like the alt fire. And the alt fire is what's the most interesting thing to me with this weapon. So let's grab another. Let's go Deadhead. Let's go Serration, Acuity. Since we are applying a bunch of status effects, that makes sense. We're not doing multi-shot, so we're not doing that. Shred, because punch through's tasty. Crit chance, critical delay. Crit damage, maybe hammer shot just for a little bit more. Vital sense, and then just electricity, because we're playing into the headshot stuff. Makes sense to me, but we're out of mod capacity because we're poor. We'll just drop Shred for now. Using Acuity for CC and then some crit chance mods. Yeah, it's kind of why I'm going to go into that and like that combo there. And then this will be Shred. But I'll need to throw another Forma into this. Would second script this build if I throw a Forma in here? Is this this build? This build? It'll script this build. No, we'll have a dash. That'll be fine. Nice Jade Star has already been done. No, but I know that that one's going to be an interesting one. Yeah, so it's like getting into orange crits. Which isn't bad. Kind of feel like Galvanized Aptitude is not helping us a whole lot here because it's only 2 status effects. So I feel like Galvanized Aptitude can go. Yeah. Hey, Widescreen John, you know me. I know you too. I got so many platinums from you. Mods, if we can get a shout out from Widescreen John, pretty please, because they deserve it. Hope the trip back was all good. Hope you didn't get stuck in this disgusting smoke up here. Yeah, it's all right, but it's like doesn't feel great. Not aptitude. What are we thinking instead of aptitude? Do we just like throw blast on here for just the extra damage? And then what do we do with a hammer shot? Get rid of hammer shot? Tomorrow's supposed to be even worse? Yeah, I really hope it's not. My lungs are hurting. My lungs do be on pain. See, but now if we're going into blast on here, then I kind of feel like... Yeah, I was thinking about hammer shot, whether or not I want that here. I was thinking, like, going into that, and then the question is are you going to be hammer shot, or do we make you shred, right? Like, what are we doing with this last slot here? Did you end up making it to the zoo, John? Because now that we got another status effect, maybe a Q Gamma's Aptitude makes sense. Oh, well, we got Deadhead here, right? It was hot? Yeah, I was worried about y'all doing that when it was so hot out. Are we just watering it down too much? Gas is like electricity? True! I always forget about gas. Gas. Gas with the headshot multi shenanigans. True and real. For the headshot multi shenanigans. Because if I remember right, Acuity does work with gas. So we're doubling up on that. Acuity does play into gas because it's weak point damage. Yeah, you know, it just doesn't feel as good as going into the multi-shot, I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's not that it's bad, it just feels more enjoyable to me. Going into... going the other route. It kind of just feels more enjoyable going the other route. Can we fit a hammer shot on here? Kind of sucks that we're losing fire rate though and punch through. Which is kind of the thing, is we're losing fire rate and punch through here. Like, it's not terrible. But, I don't know, I think I would like it better the other way. Like going heavy into the status chance rather than in the multi-shot? Well, I mean, we're dropping shred for like what we have here. We would have to drop hammer shot for shred. But honestly, oddly enough, I think we would drop vital sense for shred here. I think we'll probably be dropping vital sense for shred. Because we want the extra status chance for the shenanigans here. It can be that hot in Pennsylvania in the summer in the humidity, so you're kind of used to it, but you're very surprised we didn't get wildly sunburned. Yeah, at the park, I'm shocked I didn't get sunburned at the park. That was like one thing I was like really surprised I didn't get majorly sunburned. I mean, we got enough status effects that maybe we can do that, that, and that? That? Because you got 3 status effects, that'll be more damage than what we're getting out of Serration. The only problem is, of course, we gotta get the kills rolling with it. I always forget how much armor actually matters in the game. Oh yeah, we got the sweet, delicious, as I always call it, the Nepo tickets. Oh yeah, this actually feels a lot better going this route. But then, in order to get shred on here, we're gonna have to drop probably crit damage for shred. Yeah, we'll have to drop crit damage for shred. Oh, because the hammer shot for the extra status chance, it feels like it's too valuable. I feel like we have to go this route. Which, like, it really sucks that we're losing that extra... No, we're going deadhead for the headshot multi. For the electric and gas shenanigans. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, look at that. Hold on. Let's get the thing reactivated. Got one shot reactivated here. Oh, yeah, yeah. No, we have a build using Crux. We have a build using Crux. Because we're going for the deadhead stuff. The deadhead tech here. I mean, it's not the worst. But I feel like if we're going this route, then we should just be going... We should be going into, instead of you, we should be going into scope. And like, for the extra crit chance. Could you put gas electric on your Bratton? I mean, yeah. Probably not the wisest choice. Oh, yeah, that's... Oh, wait, right, armor strip. Right, armor strip. Deadhead is additive? It's for the headshot multi. It's not for the added damage, it's for the headshot multi. Because electricity and gas both activate on headshot multi. Yeah, at least now we're more consistently in orange territory. With Galv scope. It's not the worst. And the extra status chance from Galvanized Shot, or Galvanized Aptitude, is nice. And Hornet Strike, of course. Yeah, I think if I was going to be running an Acuity build, this is what I'd be running. Basically this. So this is our damage, plus Deadhead, and it's for the weapon recoil and the headshot multiplier, because both gas and electric can land headshots. And that's why, because headshot multiplier from this and this both work into that. Why don't you use all fire? Oh, we've got four different builds for the all fire. This is for the main fire mode. This is just a build specifically for the main fire mode. We got lots of builds for the all fire. This is specifically for the main fire mode. Just tune in so didn't say, no worries, no worries, no worries. It's all good. Welcome in. Haalvu fun or just powerful? I find it significantly more fun than powerful, and put it that way. It's not a bad weapon, but it's just a very interesting weapon, and that is where I'm the happiest. Is when it's an interesting weapon. Like this Tau shenanigans is really good. It does pretty well against Sentience. Why specifically Sentience? Railjack first came out? I mean, you got a lot of stuff to enjoy, yeah. AoE, pulling Acuity to its base. Yeah, see, again, that's like Banshee doing Banshee things. Which is like, good. That's just Banshee doing Banshee things. Oh yeah, no, you got a lot to enjoy. Since Railjack. But that's not behind. What that means is that you have more things to have fun with. See, like, with Debilitate, this thing just does, like, funny things. But I really feel like I need to get... With Primary Debilitate, I feel like it needs to do... I need Elementalist on here, but I can't really fit Elementalist on here. Maybe I just drop this for Elementalist. Do I drop this for Elementalist? And then we just rely on Aptitude? I think I would probably get more damage out of that. I think we would probably get more out of that. Electric Blast? Yeah, I'm using Debilitate, so we're getting our damage from, like, Debilitate. Shenanigans. Getting buffed by Thermal Transfer? Well, it's actually really good because it's just adding an AoE onto a weapon, which is super solid. And that's kind of the idea behind it. This is going to take a really long time to charge up. Hold on, let's change back to normal mode. Right, you're adding an AoE to a weapon, essentially, is the thing of it. Do beams work with Banshee's sonar, Evan? Beams work with the Banshee sonar? Otherwise, it feels detrimental. Not really detrimental. It certainly is better when, like, the weapon does it, but, like, it just adds AoE to a non-AoE weapon. Like, if you can activate multiple stacks of 10, like I'm doing here, then it actually does pretty good damage. Just deals 300% of the weapon's damage, which is very solid. Beams, yes. Oh, yeah, it's so much better with Elementalist. Holy crap. Okay, yeah, no, that's so much better. Yeah, so much stronger, actually. Holy crap. Why was I even trying to do that without Elementalist? Because Debilitate is just applying so much extra status effects here. Yeah. Okay, that's much better. Sonar's only weird with status effects. Any weapon should automatically be capable of hitting sonar sparks. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why I was trying to make this work without Debilitate. That was very silly of me. Or trying to make this work without Elementalist. Because we got Blast, Corrosive, Sentient. With Corrosive is turning into multiples with that. Sentient is increasing our likelihood of applying those. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of like that. Yeah, I kind of like that. I like this. About the ADIS wiki? No, I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh no. What is it? Saying he's Hunra? Did you watch the thingy? It's pretty clear that he's Hunra. Yeah, it's pretty clear that he's Hunra. The Tenno Live thing made it pretty dang clear that he's Hunra. But is that confirmed, stated by DE? No, it's not confirmed, but it's at least from the TennoCon demo, it seems pretty obvious that he's Hunra. Based off of that. Well, it's not literally, it's heavily implied, but not confirmed. Yeah, it's like, with context, it's like, let me put it this way. I said in my short that he's Hunra. Because there was enough evidence from the thing that makes it seem like that's him. At least in my opinion, it certainly seems like that's the case. We made ADIS evil? Nah, it's Wally doing Wally things. Well, see, that could be 100% confirmed by the official Warframe wiki. Oh, no, yeah, no. I mean, the wiki isn't run by DE. Right? No, people, like, official Warframe wiki, the wiki is maintained by the community. DE has just facilitated its existence. And that's the other part of the problem, is people are being silly. Being correct by stating that? No, I mean, like, to me, it's very obvious from the context clues of him being ADIS. Of Hunra being ADIS, based off of the Tenno Live. Like... Oh, by stating it's community run. Yeah, it's, I mean, they facilitate it. But it's updated by the community, right? Like, you can go in and update it your own self. It's not run by DE. It's just facilitated by DE. They didn't just show ADIS for fun right before a transition to the Hunra? Yeah, exactly. I feel like it is pretty dang clear. Owned by DE, not managed by DE? Yeah, precisely. Yeah. The wiki is the facility. Yeah. You'll see the body? Yeah, but then the other problem is like, is ADIS the only one with that body? Being devil's advocate for the argument's sake. Right? You're sticking with he's the Warframe for fun? True. But then there comes the context clues. Yeah, no, absolutely. Like, to me, I think that it's pretty clear that ADIS is Hunra. Based off of the context of what we saw in there. But there's also the argument to be saying that what's-his-face is the Hunra. Or what's-his-face is ADIS is Matt Mercer. But I would, at least for me, I would be saying it's that way. Can I please switch Rifle Elementalist for Malignant Force? No, I can't. But I can switch it for Thermal for that, and now I can do that. So no, I couldn't do it that way, but I could do it that way instead for you. Because Taz, this would make it viral. Rad. That works though. Finally, you know what? For 5 gifted subs, I'll make it look right. Until then, suffer. Pezzle's VA for adult ADIS assumed it was Pezzle's off voice alone. Was that Pezzle's VA for Hunra? The person who voices the Hunra said who it was. Said that they were the voice of Hunra. On like Twitter a few days ago. That they were voicing the Hunra. I don't remember who it is though, but it was on Apartheid Clyde's platform. Jonathan Bullock. Jonathan Bullock. Jonathan Bullock. Did he voice anything in Warframe before? He, according to IMDb, has not voiced in Warframe before, so it seems like it's a new person. Unless it is much older than I thought. And my brain is melting. When the hell was the new war? 2020. Okay, there's nothing on there about Warframe there. Warframe. They just sounded alike, but yeah, different VAs, yeah. Different VAs. Okay, fine, I'll switch it back. There you go. Yeah, I mean, the Acuity build's not bad, but this is very much more my build. This is more Zenosfire coded. And this one for like status priming for weapon stuff with Crux and then debilitate. Because funny gyre things. Funny gyre things do be funny. American bees, I hate you. Whee! 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 It's kind of hilarious. Oh, is this the debilitate build? This isn't supposed to be the debilitate build. This is supposed to be the Crux build. Oh my lord, my frames. Jade Stars eats Warframes. Yeah, this is the build. This is not the crux build. They're making bread puns? I can't ban them. You know that. You know I can't ban them. You know I have no actual power here. Sounds like someone's sourdough. Lol. Oh, Tau status. Whee! Whee! It is kind of fun. I do like this build actually a lot. It is a funny one. It does do the funny. Yeah, no, I like it. This is a fun build. I like this. And I think this is what I'm gonna say, like, it's a fine weapon on its own, but it really excels when you pair it with abilities. How dare you think Cardi's French? She's Danish. I'm gonna get stabbed for that, by the way. I'm joking, Cardi. You're unsubscribing? No way, Cardi. I'm joking. You're wonderful. You're my favorite Belgian. You're in my walls? No, you're not. You're in the basement. Back to work. Back to the mines. Back to the fashion mines with you. No? Oh, okay. That's fair. I respect that. You already sent fashion? Oh, okay. Let's take a look. Oh yeah, you know what? I haven't even messed with Mesa yet. I haven't even messed with the Mesa heirloom that Ducky gave me. Oh, it looks so good. Oh wait, no, I just screwed up my regular fashion. Come back here, regular fashion. Here, we'll do it here. Where's the Mesa? There you go. Where's the Mesa? Actually, it's kind of neat. Is it wrong that I like this helmet better than this helmet? Ooh, that does not look good. Actually, this helmet goes pretty hard there. Oh, wait. Oh, we'll go the proper heirloom. There we go. Okay, let's hit random until we find something fun. Oh, wait. You know what I want to do? Hold on. I know what I want to do. Let's start with this. I'll go over to Mesa. I want to see what this fashion will look like on Mesa. Well, I'm not 100% certain on this Mesa look yet. That's the problem, is like, I need to see what this Mesa looks like. Okay, let me just be real. That's hot. Okay, not the signal though. That signal needs to go away. That signal needs to go away. Where's the cowboy hat? Okay, maybe not that ephemera either. Let's take off that ephemera. And let's put on the duster. And let's take off the shoulders. It just feels like it's covering up that effect, and I don't want that. But maybe actually I do like that. Hold on, does this look better without the duster? Shit, it actually does look better without the duster like this. I hate that. Can we find a chest armor that I like on here? No. 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 Yes! Actually. Kind of looks like a bralette almost. Actually, I kind of dig that. It looks a little bit weird. It's a little bit too far off the chest. Perfect. I mean, that actually kind of... Actually, a little bit too far off the chest. Man, if that connected properly on there, that would have been great. Too bulky. Yeah, too bulky. Why don't we have, like, non-bulky chest? Nipple tassels. What do you think of that? Actually, that kind of matches in with this. Saturn 6? Too bulky. Sorix, too bulky. Too bulky. Ah! Chat? Chat, what do we think about this one? I actually kind of like that. Oh, Thoughts? Council of Chat? Thoughts? Yeah, it kind of looks like a bra. Except it's got like this weird horn attached to it. That would be a very uncomfortable bra. Sometimes I think I'm true and real. I mean, that is just a bra. Put some clothes on, Mesa. Ah, shit. Am I going to buy this? Oh, no. I might have to spend some of my hard-earned money. Damn it. That actually looks really good. Damn it. Screw you, LED 2000 and LED 2012. Damn it. You bastard. I hate you. Actually, that one goes really well, too. No, no. She got that dog in her. What? It's a literal dog. Wait, where'd it go? There was a literal dog. Look, it's a literal dog. Look, it's a literal dog, okay? I still think this is the best one because it actually like lines up perfectly and the gold matches in, so it looks like it's actually meant to be there, and like it actually lines up perfectly, so it looks like it clips on. Fine, Tenogen, you can have my money. Fine. You can have my money. Because actually that does go really well here. It kind of fits into the motif very well. Right, like it plays well into the horns on the helmet, plays well into the shoulders. It actually goes very, very well. Damn it. I hate that it looks good. How does it look with the duster? And it looks good with the duster too. Damn. And it looks good with the duster too. Alright, totally worth it. I hate it. I hate that it's worth it, but it's totally worth it. Do we have any Tenogen Ephemeros yet? Why don't we have Tenogen Ephemeros yet? Actually... Hey, Snatching Beetle. That Vengeful Pull Ephemera goes pretty hard here. Ooh. Actually. I kind of like that. It's like just enough particle effects. Oh no, what does the tail go? Oh no, we can't show that on stream. That's a TOS. Although the Smoking Body Ephemera does go pretty well there. Coming handy for you? Yes. Arbitrations has some of the best, kind of do like the Smoking Body Ephemera because she is smoking hot. Ephemera has some of the best endgame damage mods and survivability mods. Rolling Guard and Adaptation are both incredibly useful survivability mods and used on everything, and all of the Galvanized mods are good. Actually, the Smoking Body Ephemera actually goes really, really well. What does this look like when you're walking around? Oh, it must tell me that I bought something. Oh, you know what? It's nice because it's like not super intrusive when you're playing too. Wow, her ass is really just in your face. It's really just in your face. Damn. Like... It's really just in your face. Okay, we gotta go with the duster. Okay, that's better. There we go. Yeah. Do I like the Syandana with the duster, though? Or does the Syandana not look good with the duster? What does it look like without the duster? I think it's a bit busy. Tried one of my Haalvu builds with Uriel? I haven't done a build with a Haalvu yet. Oh, were you looking at the stream and trying one of my builds? Because I haven't put out a video for it yet. It feels like the duster needs more physics to it. It feels like it doesn't have any physics to it. Am I the only one who thinks that? It does feel like it's too heavy. Like, I feel like it should be more floaty. Like, it feels very heavy. Okay, well, can we, like, replicate the duster with, like, a decent Syandana and remove the duster? Dusters are usually made out of leather. Yeah, but they're not, like, that heavy. It just looks stiff. Okay, let's move the ass off of the screen. What are we thinking for Syandana? I mean, that actually does look pretty good. Is located in the lower back, resulting in Jasper. Why are you so smart, Jasper? How dare you be so smart like this in this my stream? How dare? There we go. Problem solved. Way too busy. Okay, unironically, the Null Warden actually looks good on it. Actually, you know, unironically, this does look really good with the Null Warden. Chat, did I cook? Did I actually do a good fashion? Did I just copy over the exact same fashion from my whatchamacallit and ended up with this a better fashion than what I had on my other one? Any of those colors, just DM me. I'll send you the fashion. You know, I kind of like it. I kind of do dig it. Mod privileges? I mean, if you send me a DM and you want it, just like, let me know and I'll send it to you. Oh, not invite. I don't want you in my squad. Don't take that invite. I don't want you here. I was meaning to send you this. There you go. Yeah, actually, I kind of... But is the shoulders now too busy? Is the shoulders creating too busy of a situation? Or does the Null Warden clip perfectly into the shoulders so it looks like it's attached? Just like how the chest has clipped perfectly into the straps here. And it's attached. I think so. I think so. Do we need a different Signa, though? No, I think the Mesa Signa makes sense. Do we need any other attachments on here? Do we want leg attachments? I don't think we want leg attachments. I think because we're not going to see them with this outfit. Dark red over dark blue? I kind of just like the dark blue. Because it's a nice contrasting color to the orange and purple that we have going on the energy channels here. With the white cutting through, the gray white. Alistorm legs. They're just clipping through. Nah, we're not doing any leg armor. No. It was a good idea, but if they weren't clipping through, like if this was, if the chaps were a little bit off more. But just like push that back a tiny bit, I think. Yeah, there we go. Back? No, actually it looked good at neutral. The new pistol skins. Oh yeah, she's got new pistol skins too. There we go. There we go. Damn, I cooked. Okay, let's put a build on this. Acceleration. Hot shot. Hot shot. Corrosive projection. Wait, hold on. What do I got here? Yeah. It was good. Here. Override. There. Here. Acceleration on velocity. Nah, we're going to high crits on here. Arcane Hotshot. We're gonna be running orange. Tau Forge orange. We're going not here, not here. We're going Rid of you. And we're going, Flare. And we're getting rid of Hornet Strike. And we're going... Not Heat on here. We're going Blast Toxin. Blast. Cold. And Toxin. That's fine. No, that's not fine. Do we have enough for mod capacity? We got enough mod capacity. We're going Blast Toxin, and then we're going Archon Continuity. Archon Continuity. That one. There we go. That'll do for now. Yeah, I got Hotshot here. Yeah. And then going over here to Jade Stars, everyone's new favorite addiction. Come on down, Jade Stars. Here's 1,000 of those. Enjoy. I know that one's full. That's not the one I meant to be clicking. Here. Oh, wait. That's Neroids. That's fine. Fuse this over ballistic battery on this build here. What's the purple in the energy color? Oh, let me find out. Uno momento, pa pa pa. Hold on. Wait, we gotta do some shard shenanigans here. Get rid of you. What do you need? Fucking pheromones again. Luthrax, sure, sure. One of these, why not? Then we get rid of you, we get rid of you, we get rid of you, and then we go you. Yes. And then we go you. Then we go you. Wait, hold on. We're gonna have energy problems here. We're gonna have energy problems here. Confirm. When trying on Zaku? Oh, I already know that one's good. Jade Stars on Zaku? Yeah, no, that one's already figured out. Confirmed strong. Here. Give me more reds. Do we need parkour velocity here? No, we don't. Here. It's pretty insane on Corvex. Yeah, I've seen some people do some fun stuff with Corvex too with it. Here. Yes, you. There we go. You cast Blue Shard for the next 3 weeks? You're not allowed doing that. That's illegal. That is illegal behavior. How dare you? Yeah, there should be like a funny amount of heat. Wait, did we finish building out the regulators? Am I stupid? Chat, am I stupid? For energy, do I not have energy on here? I got lots of energy. I got 500 energy. I'm fine. I got lots of it. Oh, my energy color. Right. It's from the Twitch color palette. Probably be looking towards Twilight if you don't have it. Mid-Twilight. Like this Twilight here is relatively close. You don't have the Twitch color palette. Is our regulators good? Got some zoom on her? Yeah, through Hotshot or Jade Stars. Do we need both Anemic Agility, Lethal Torrent, and the other thing on here? Do we need all of that? Or would it be better going into galvanized shot here instead of anemic agility? We are going to be spitting out a ton of status specs on the enemy. Over lethal? Nah, multi-shot. You can never convince me to get rid of multi-shot. Sorry. It's never happening. Multi-shot is my addiction. I know what I'm about, son. It is multi-shot. Shit. Be gone, you. Fierce Amalgam for the fire rate too? Exactly. That's the reason why I'm also got rid of the parkour speed, because I can throw on the dexterity dodge thing on my secondary. And I'm also running the other thingy for the thingy with the fire rate. The arcane. I'm getting lots. Yo, Hazal, it was awesome to meet you. What's up, bud? That's kind of fun. That's kind of fun. That's kind of good. That's kind of good, yo. Now, here's the problem. We don't really have enough status chance to make this whole trick that I'm doing do anything. This whole trick with the toxin blast to make corrosive blast trick is not really doing anything. And that's an interesting conundrum. So, you also have big fire rate? Yeah, but I also feel like I'm not actually applying any status effects to the enemy. I feel like I'm just killing them. I know, again, my lobster, so juicy. My steak, so buttery. But I also feel like it's still actually doing it with that high of multi-shot and fire rate, though. I also don't have my buffs on. You know that buffers do buffs? Oh, Mesa does Mesa things. Who'd thunk? You hear roar increase your damage? No way. Tell me more. I want to get into red crit territory. And like, we're starting to get red crits. But we're not getting like guaranteed red crits. Hey, Mako. And I want guaranteed red crits, chat. Does she need all 5 oranges, including hotshot? Have guaranteed red crits? Is that the case? Because that's unfortunate. Wow, this melts. And that's without a companion doing companion things for me. Giving me more fire rate. At some point, that's why you avoided the investment. I mean, we could do the math. We have this ability. Yeah, base regulators is 25. Yeah, Tenacious Bond gives you crit damage, not crit chance, so it's not going to be doing the do that we need to do the do with. Okay, I need to pee. I'll be right back. That sudden realization that your bladder needs to be empty. Right. Oh, I hate you so much. Fucking crazy back again. Okay, so 25. So it is 75 times 4 is 300 plus another 300 plus, what are you? Plus 187 equals 787%. 25 times 8 point... Fuck, what was the number I said? 8.87. Is only 221% crit chance. You need 1100 modded crit chance to reach 300 final. That's a lot of crit chance. We're not getting that. We're not gonna get that. So what if we did 75 times 4? Oh, that is that. Ha! I hate that I'm losing fire rate for this. It makes me very sad, but we'll have to deal with it. So that gets up to 75. So then that's going to be 300 plus 300 plus 200. So 25 times 9 is 225. Am I okay with 225% crit chance? No, not flare. You're thinking hotshot. I got flare on here. You're thinking hotshot, and I already have that on here. And yes, I have flare on here for my damage. Am I okay with 225% crit chance? Am I okay with that? 25 times 0.75. 225 minus, what was that number? 18.75. What is my energy going to look like in mission with this? Does Hotshot get triggered by blast effects? No, but Jade Stars is activating it for us. And that's the trick. I just removed all those in the wrong order. I'm a fool. I am a fool. This is like the first time in my life where I've actually like used my helmet a ton of times in a day. Wow, I've got so many orange topazes. What am I doing with my life? I mean, I don't really use orange topaz for anything, so that's to be fair. Haalvu? I mean, yeah, that would make sense. It would do well there. And then what we do is we grab our super spreader who has a channeled build ready to roll for us. And we need to get reinforced bond on here. So we drop you, we get reinforced bond on here for even more fire rate because haha hee hee pew pew. Do I have reinforced bond already on here? No, I don't. We put reinforced bond on there for the extra efficiency. Well, not reinforced bond, but we're getting extra efficiency because of other things. Screamer? I've never heard of it. I mean, this should be, yeah, Ferrix Malvalga guy. Yeah, that was the other thing. And here, Amalgam Barrel Diffusion is the other thing I want to go on here. Yeah, Amalgam Barrel Diffusion here, and then Furix. There you go. There you go. And then we go La Pew Pew. We go La Pew Pew, La Hard Hard, La Coo Kachoo. Present Intensify with Archon Vitality. Well, see, I'm not doing Archon Vitality. I'm doing... Is the Haalvu taking the energy channels of the frame that you're using and not the energy channels of the actual weapon? That kind of feels... Oh, you know what it is? It's the other. I'm a fool. I'm just a fool, Tedo. Yes, it's the Jade Stars. Energy is mildly problematic. Dog, are you not activating Seismic Bond? Dog, are you not activating Seismic Bond here? Dog needs to hit things to do that. Dog, could you hit things? Hey, dog, hit things. Good job, dog. See, this was the concern that I had with this build, is my energy supply. That was the concern, was the energy, which is kind of always the problem with Mesa. And I think I do need to admit defeat with trying to go too hard into the crit chance and just accept a one less crit thing. I just accept that it's going to be all orange, which also goes very well with my fashion. What mods do I have on my regular? I've got all of them. Every single one that you could ever want in your life. I'll pull it up when I'm done here. I am currently in a mission, so I cannot pull it up, obviously. Well, see, I'm getting the heat just from running Jade Stars, right? Like, I'm not, like, I don't need to, like, invest too hard into the heat. But I think the amount of shards that I'm trying to use here is the problem. It's just the shards that I need to address here more than anything. So I just go into like the orange shard shenanigans. I only do 3 orange shards and I just accept that I'm gonna have orange crits instead of red crits. And I'm okay with this. I swear I'm okay with it. How'd that hit that guy over there? What the hell? How'd that hit that guy? What the hell? Yeah, I think you're right. I think equilibrium, and then we go duration shards is probably the right choice here. Because I've got a downranked duration mod here, and I should instead just run a duration shard and equilibrium instead, and just go that route. I think that kind of makes the more sense here. Interestingly enough, we're also suffering from my lobster is too steaky and my butter is too juicy problem here. In an odd twist of events, we are still suffering from success. No, I said it right. My steak is too lobstery, and my juicy is too butter. Why does Cauldron missions generally have 0 enemy density? It's because you haven't had a shower yet today. Those gas masks can't help them, even. I am obviously joking around. I've just embraced the mild insanity in my life. I was proud of you, Tenno. Most of you washed at TennoCon. Most of you. There was a few of you who did not, and it was sad, but most of you did. I was very proud of you. You were not a Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournament. Who was the one? We all know. Skunk at the Ale House did not? Yeah, the Skunk at the Ale House was weird. We're not going back there next year. We're gonna go find a new bar. It was Brozyme? No, Brozyme is a gem of a human. We love Brozyme. It was Flynn. It's true, it was Flynn. Okay, yeah, we need to go equilibrium. Okay, we're going equilibrium. Skunk at the bar? Yeah, there was a skunk there. Oh, no, it wasn't even that bad. No, nobody at TennoCon was having that bad. It actually wasn't that bad. Just didn't change shorts, admit it. I changed shorts multiple times a day at TennoCon because when I finished my maid outfit, I changed shorts. So how dare you? How dare? How am I? I'm still recovering. I'm still half asleep. But I am good. I'm just mildly sleepy. Trying to use a short guy and not changing your shorts? I mean, true. So you packed multiple shorts in case you shit yourself? No, I didn't go to Japan. These are my regulators. I'm still working on it. I'm trying something a little bit weird here. Okay, no, I don't know what you're talking about, Cardi. This is why I'm running my regulators. Cascade of Flare for the Arcane. Woodland creatures? It's true. We were invaded by woodland creatures. That is accurate. You need extras? You need extras for your extras? I understand now. With Gyre? Yeah, I tried it with Gyre. It's really good in Gyre. It is very fun with Gyre. Vitality. How much energy drain is equilibrium? 14. Oh no, I need to buy Umbral Forma? Damn it. Alright. Alright. Equilibrium. There we go. Okay, so now we can change this shard here off of this into some duration and remove one of these for another duration just so I don't have as much energy problems. It also will help with our keeping our buffs on for longer. And we're just gonna be okay with having like 90%. The unevenness bothers you? For 5 gifted subs, I will go and spend time fixing it. One of these days, that bit's gonna get me in trouble. Now for the person who's gonna ask, why are you doing Toxin and Blast? It's because I put Archon Continuity on so that when I apply a Toxin, I also apply a Corrosive for Galvanized Shot just for the extra free damage. So that you can get another status effect out of your builds, because why not? This is 60... This is a 55, and this is a 46. Why are all of her why are both of her abilities on different durations? That's so weird, man. I said the stim word, so everyone has to make the crazy joke. Begone, nerds. A room full of American bees? Oh no. The jokes have melded into one now. Where are you? Man, I don't know anymore. I feel like we're all just losing our mind. Do I get a good room? Nice, I got a good room. Roll. Mesa is an objectively bad Warframe because her durations are mismatched. I'm not gonna say you're wrong because you're right. And you can't recast them all at once either, which is frustrating. Dog. Go activate Seismic Bond. Oh, you already have. Good dog. Good dog. Very good dog. Yeah, if you could recast while you're in your 4, it would be fine, but you can't. Which is like the frustrating part of it. It's in the game? You all just lost the game, nerds. Cardi's malfunctioning? No, it's just Cardi. That's just standard behavior. I see we've gotten to that point of the sleep deprivation part of the night where it's just, they're just like, you know when ants get into a death loop? Y'all are just stuck in a meme loop. Y'all just keep saying crazy American bees. Yeah, they become a rat king. They're just stuck together, just slowly losing their minds. I was an American bee once. Oh, here, you can enjoy an ad break. Okay, Hotshot and Jade Stars is actually a pretty good combo on here. As it turns out, Jade Stars, really good. You baked an American pie once? I something American pie once. Whoa. Yo, Rainy, how you doing? Chat's just losing his mind as per usual. Does Zaz work on her? Yeah. Well, Zaz is a full separate Zaz chance. So it's a full separate Zaz application, so yeah. They locked you in a bee? Oh no. I mean, yeah, Mesa's just doing Mesa things, but now with ass. Sounds about right. Shut up, Malice, you're ugly. Oh, you can target Malice. Oh, nifty. I just want to see how my energy is with this adjustment. Do I love Zaku? I mean, Zaku's great, yeah. They're fantastic. Here's the problem. It's like hard to recommend people to play Mesa because I need to like invest in so many other weird things with this build and be like, this is a stupid build. These need like 1 billion Archon shards, and they need like 1 billion mods on like weapons and stuff. Like you need to get the Amalgam Barrel Diffusion, and then the Amalgam Furix, and then like these very specific arcanes. It's like, do I feel guilty for, and then I got like Hotshot? Like, do I make the video saying Mesa is the most elitist frame in the game? Is that the video? Give us new batteries? I can't. Get back to work. Back to the mines you go. Always has been? I mean, you're not wrong. Can I be max level yet? I mean, maybe that's just what I say is like, big investment for big Burt. And that's what I, big turt. And I start writing butt. I think that's what I do. And that's how I do the clickbait title. I think that's what we do with the clickbait title. Which is like funny because people always complain about builds needing so much like investment, but then they're always complaining about not having an exalted frame. Oh, this should have been an exalted. Oh, this should have been an exalted. Be like, cool, do you want to invest all that form out? No, but it should have been an exalted. Meh, I'm Reddit. Meh. ETA is too hard. You just don't like Mesa's wallets? Oh, I love Mesa's wallets. It allows me to move around more. YouTube comments versus Twitch chat? Okay, nothing's worse than Reddit. Nothing is worse than Reddit. Twitter? Oh, you don't go there. That's a silly place. That's your first mistake. You just don't go there. Twitter's not a real place. It can't hurt you. Just don't go there. It's filled with apartheid Clyde. I go there only so that I can post when I'm doing stuff. Like, I'm going live. Explains the mold. So much mold. Where do you think J.K. Rowling's found it? Be gone. The only name that should be treated like Voldemort? No, we have to name and shame. That's the rules. Okay, Mesa is actually, I forgot how fun Mesa was. My friend convinced me to play Warframe by telling me about Mesa that I was going to be able to play John Wick. That is not a lie. That is how Malpheus got me into Warframe, and then I became an Ouija main. The complete opposite. How is Mesa John Wick? Pistols. So many pistol shots. So many pistol shots. See, and that's why I like Mesa's Waltz. We're going to Tahiti! How they comboed bullet jumps and rolls. Interesting. Are we ranked 30 yet so I can see what my energy capacity is like? Yeah, we are. Okay, good. Nice. Oh, okay, yeah. Literally no energy problems now. Wait, can we get rid of one of those duration shards and go back into red crit like more guaranteed red crits? Are we fine to do that now? Because it kind of feels like we're really good on energy now. I think we're really fine on energy now. We can go back into more red crits. I think we're... Gone. Thoughts? Get it? They're ghosts. They're merely just thoughts. That! Rude? That guy just tongued me to death. I feel like that's inappropriate. Alright, we're max. Whee! Night, Cardi. Have a good sleep. Wasn't Cardi a mod? No. Cardi's not sane enough to be a mod. We need to have some form of sanity around here. Whee! You know? You know what I mean, Jellybean? Man, I am hungry. Oh, I've got a... I got butter chicken being readied. Share? No, not allowed. Back to the mines. Yeah, we're done one of these. We're gonna go back for red crits. Yeah, we're going back into more red crit territory. I think we'll be fine for energy. I don't think we're gonna have problems. I think we're good. Blanky, what's up? How's it going? Welcome on in, y'all. How you do? What's going on? How was your stream, Blanky13? Why did this get reset to name again? What the? Hello. Hope you are well. I am doing well. What you up to today? What'd y'all get up to? I've got some bad news. Blanky and Raiders. We are gonna go drop you off with somebody else because I was actually just about to finish. Trying to farm some relics for borrow? Hell yeah. I was literally just wrapping up, but that's okay. We'll just keep dropping you off. We'll just push you off. Did that happen to you too? That's hilarious. We're gonna go drop you off with another person. They're wonderful. But before we go, of course, Blanky, thank you very much for the raid. Greatly appreciated. Welcome on in. Hope that you had a wonderful stream. Hope that you got your relics. Double it and give it to the next. Hell yeah, you know how it is. And you know, just feel free to come on in. Who is the person who rated you? Who is the person who rated you so I can shout them out and we can just keep that train of silliness going? If you remember who that person was. Arathorn? Alright. I don't believe you. I don't know who you are. I don't trust you. You're not a real person. You're not a real person. You're just a chatter. Arathorn VTC? You didn't say who. You aren't real? No, you aren't real. There you go. Arathorn. Go follow Arathorn. And Benji? Okay, we'll give a shout out to Benji too. Go follow Benji. There you go. Just a pigeon playing games. I don't know what I expected with that name. Rolling guard on Mesa? Mesa's Waltz. You can move around, but you can only roll. Rolling guard. Gives you invincibility when you roll. Pretty easy. Allows you to move around, you can walk, but then you can also roll, and then rolling guard just makes you roll more. Continue rolling along. Alrighty, now we're gonna call it here. What are the arcanes? Velocity and Hotshot. This is called the I have too much platinum build. Yeah. This is the I have too much platinum build. I have too much platinum and I don't have enough intelligence build. Alright, I'm calling it here, nerds. Oh god, not you again. No, I'm just... Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No. I'm not even letting you get started. You suggest you raid Zenosfire? No, I know who we're raiding. We're gonna raid one of my good friendos who just got back from TennoCon themselves. They put you in a bee? Not again. A rubber bee? Oh no. My chat has devolved into insanity, Blanky. They've all just lost their minds. They think that they're rubber bees filled with rats. Filled in a room of Americans. I don't really know what's going on anymore. Classic chat is the heat? I think it's the smoke today. What do you call a USB? Wait, what? Alright, everybody. We're calling it here. Blanky, thank you for the raid. Warframe Explained, thank you for the raid. Ace, thank you for the 5 gifted. Rue, thank you for the 10 months tier 1. Infernus, thank you for the 7 months tier 1. Flynn, Flynn, thank you for the raid. Mustard for the 19 months tier 1. Dark Spectrum Art for the tier 1, 3 months tier 1. Hellgamer for the 3 months tier 1. And Widescreen John for just being an awesome person. Yeah. No giveaway? No, I just said I was ending the stream. How dare you? Mods? Timeout Commander Knight for 10 minutes. Okay, we're dropping you off with Clover. Jade Sards? Yes. For the hot shot. It's quite good, actually. I'll be making a short on it probably in the next week or so. Alright, everybody. Take care. If you want to see it, if you want to see this, make sure to go follow me on YouTube. I'll be putting out a short on this in the next little while. I'm gonna go make some food because I'm tired. I got butter chicken sitting there waiting for me. So I hope you all have yourselves a wonderful evening. Go say hi to Clover, Commander Knight has been timed out for 10 minutes, which isn't gonna matter because we're dropping you off somebody else. Cyrus Fox, you also get timed out for... Oh, no, I didn't mean to ban you. Oh, well. 07 in chat. You're on bed. You're unbanned. You're fine. Okay, go say hi to Clover. Oh, that's not who I meant. No, I don't want that. I want my raid message. See, this is where we're at. Blanky, you came in at like the perfect time of pure insanity. We will be doing Warframe tomorrow, and we're going to be doing Mecha Chameleon with a bunch of friends on Saturday. Wait, what day is today? Is today Warframe? Yeah, tomorrow's Friday. Yeah. So we're doing Mecha Chameleon on Saturday with a bunch of friends. It's going to be silly. Today's Thursday. Bye. Go say hi to Clover.